Hello everyone, welcome back to Slay the Spire 2. Just gonna do my normal early video checkups, but we are gonna be climbing again. Been playing a lot on my off time. Hello. Alright, seems like the audio is indeed working. Cool. Things are good then. Welcome. Whoa, this is interesting. Wait. I think... Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. Cool, we're good. Alright. So yeah, we're playing a lot on my off time. I was having a rough loss streak with the Regent. I just wanted to learn to play the Regent. I lost a lot. I started winning a lot more now. I'm on a current streak of 5. This time we're going to be doing no restarts though. So my wins are probably like a bit inflated if they were all in a no restart context. But yeah, just trying to learn each character. It is challenging to switch from character to character. I've been finding it difficult to make that context switch, like, from run to run. Just different things end up being more important for different characters, so we'll see how well I can do today. We're going to be rotating through all 5, hopefully, assuming it doesn't take too long. I think if I lose on a character, I'm just going to rotate to the next one today. Yeah. Let's start with the Ironclad, though. We got money as an option here. And with money, we could go to the shop early after 3 fights and a question mark. Potentially go face an elite. That's actually really good. Would I want that? Maybe. And then we could do... Well, if we do that elite, we could either go to a campfire, then another elite, or we could just do 2 fights in a campfire. Honestly, 2 fights in a campfire might be just as damaging as, like, 1 elite. Maybe. Because they're going to be later floor fights. We can actually do 4 elites with that path. I kind of like that. The random Meow bones could be good as well. Like, 2 Meow relics could give us multiple curses, or could just give us 1 curse. This is kind of interesting. We're the Ironclad, right? So do I expect to see good cards in the shop? Not as often. So let's do some relic hunting. Alright, we get to upgrade to strike and defend. Not terrible. And then we have to lose all our gold. And pick a pack. Breakthrough, I think it's a fine card. Good early. Drums of Battle. This is a card I just think is hard to use. Exhausting the top card of your draw pile. Like, unless you can put bad stuff there to exhaust, it's generally going to be a little bit of a rough thing to build around, because then if you have any cards that are like super important and like critical to your deck functioning, you might exhaust them. That's kind of bad. Alternatively, we have all attacks. Either way, we have 2 attacks and then 1 draw card, or all attacks. This seems really bad too. It's just there's not a lot here. I mean, we could maybe prioritize some exhaust synergy with Howl from Beyond. But then Molten Fist, like, says we should prioritize some Vulnerable, and then Twin Strike. I don't know. This pack's, like, all over the place. I think I'm going to try the Drum of Battle. And, okay, if we don't play that curse, we get weak. So we are going to still want to remove that immediately. So we're going to head to the shop, though I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to afford it now that I think about it. Could be a problem. Also, let me know how the audio is. I think I had adjusted it since last time I played. Just want to make sure everything's doing okay. Also, I don't know. I already said hello in the chat, Alexan, but hello again. So, let's see. We take 7 damage if I just defend here and try to strike elsewhere. Or I could bash strike. Or no, we could just defend strike, right? There we go. There's 0 damage way to take that turn. Glad I slowed down to think about that. Then there's Drum of Battle. Might as well draw. And a strike still does it, so we can again take 0 damage thanks to upgraded strikes. Cool. Now, Pillage, Cinder, or Havoc. I don't know which one I want. Cinder's exhaust a random card. Could exhaust our weak. Could not. I think I'll take Pillage. Having draw cards tends to be good. We'll do our next basic combat. Starting out with weakness. Kind of rough. Alright, all our defends are on the bottom. What a start. We take 8 damage. And then they get rid of our boomerang on a turn where we have defends. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be quite the Spire day. Still, don't take too much damage in that fight. We are graced with a Feel No Pain and Drum of Battle. I mean, maybe that's something that we lead into, right? 3 block a turn is not much, but it's something. And we could potentially get more if we start exhausting more cards. I don't know how we're going to do that effectively. Where Bloodletting is just a really good card. Anger might be a little bit better early, but we have enough damage cards as is. I think I'll attack. Sure, seems good. 6 damage. I'm gonna take 4 damage? Dang it. No, we're weak every turn thanks to the curse. That sucks. Oh well. Another Bloodletting. Interesting. Honestly, I won't say no right now, though it's a little bit early for that many Bloodlettings. Heal 26 or enchant. Strike or defend with Spiral. I mean, we could enchant our defend with replay 1. It's pretty good. We could alternatively enchant this strike with replay 1. I mean, 18 damage off of 1 energy. That actually starts to be a good card. So is 16 block for 1 energy. I'll take the block, though. I'm not sure if that was correct. We have no real gold. Can I sell you some of my potions? I'd like a card remove for the weakness card. With the weakness card, I'm a little bit worried about elites. That earlier path that we were thinking of might be just out of reach. We are in the Underdocks, so we have eels. We have lots of spooky enemies to fight. Let's take the Dominate, and then let's see where else we can go. Could take campfires up here, do an elite fight up there, but then we won't have any gold for anything really. Maybe we take a 3 elite path, but then we can't pivot. Let's try for the elites. Okay, it's eels. We have a potion for this. Explosive Ampule is good. So we'll throw that first. Can I... No, I can't defeat an enemy in one go. Now we can block in full. And next turn we can defeat one of the Phantasmal Gardeners. Okay. That's not terrible. Alright, almost there. Once we're down to 2 Phantasmal Gardeners, the fight isn't too bad anymore. We do have Breakthrough as an AoE. Is it worth doing the Potion of Binding? It could be. How useful is this in other fights? We have Terror Eel and the other card, right? Yeah, so this is actually a pretty useful time. Just take no more damage. Game Piece, okay. Battle Trance, very good draw card. I think we need Inflame, though. We need something to give us a little bit more strength. Possibly Dominate's just better, though, right? Yeah, Dominate is basically Inflame, but give them 2 vulnerable as well. But then we can't upgrade it. Interesting. Drum Battle could draw 3 cards. think we'll upgrade the Dominate first. Do another elite fight, and I was worried it was going to be Skulking Colony. Well, just going to have to deal with it. I mean, we'll basically always have the strength to take out 15 HP now, but whether we have the block or not really depends on my draw. Alright. 3 more turns. So we have to have at least one really bad turn here. Don't think we lose, though. So it's dang close. We didn't find any of our blocks. Okay. We have 4 blocks in this deck, right? Yeah, we just haven't found any blocks since finding the 4 blocks. I guess we should have skipped more cards, maybe? I'm not sure. Knowing that we could run into this elite. I could take a Blood Wall, but it's not really the block card I want. We may pivot away. I thought elites would give me more money than that, too. Thought I'd be able to do this shop. Probably gonna have to pivot away from that elite for sure. 6 max HP or a card with steady. I do like steady, but we need to save gold for a shop so we can remove, and I also need to heal. And now we should fight Terror Eel. Should be the last elite on the menu. And that one, I was gonna say won't be too bad, but what is this hand? This is all the block cards in my deck in one hand and my energy gain. Cool. Game is not treating me kindly right now. That was a very, very rude thing for the game to do. Alright. Take 12. We just have to beat it quickly, I suppose. It's kind of the one way we have out of this. We get 3 energy on this turn, that's right. Okay, Sword Boomerang, kind of exactly what we were looking for. And we win. Great. But ow. That started bad. First time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. That's good. And Inferno. Inferno's here. Inferno's very good. Okay. Okay. Try to avoid a fight. We did get a shop. We're lucky. Oh, we got Brand. I don't know if I want Brando. We got Feel No Pain. I like Colossus. I think I gotta remove the Doubt. There's no room for doubt here. Wish I could afford the Colossus. Wish I could afford Production or Brand. But we can't be getting weak every other turn. And we're probably going to have to heal versus the Lagavulin. Now, I think the Lagavulin tends to be a good matchup for the Ironclad, generally. But I could see this one being a little touchy. Yeah, I think we need more than 30 HP for the Lagavulin for this deck. Seems likely. Oh, we could draw, see what we get. Drum of Battle. I don't think I want to do a Drum of Battle first thing. Ah, we got the Inflamed Dominate. The other thing we could do here is an attack potion, but I don't know that that's what we want to do this turn. It's the same strength gain either way, but 6 strength starting out the fight. Pretty good. Then we have a bunch of energy on this turn. Alright, it's the turn we gotta wake him up as well. Might not need the attack potion, but I think I'm gonna do it just to play it safe. Trashe would have potentially been good, but won't be good anymore. I'll take the Mangle. Okay. Should be able to damage race down the Lagavulin. We have this one super defend, which is great. Sword boomerang's hitting kind of hard. Now if we could just get rid of like all the strikes in our deck and everything else, we'll be good. Cool. We made it. We have 6 strength gain as we go through our deck. That's pretty dang good. Might need to feed here. Well, I think aggression is not that great unless you have like multiple stampedes, and primal force just isn't that good at all, like just generally speaking. So I think we do feed. Feed is good. Feed is what I want. So we're gonna go for that. Then I wanted to prioritize card removes, but I also maybe want to fight some more elites. Maybe we just need to prioritize fights so that we can get feed up as high as possible. Let's see what our ancient reward is. Pale. Pale's Legion, pretty good. Doubling block gain from a card. It's very solid. This is like Van Brace, but every 2 turns. And Van Brace is a good relic. Pale's Wing, of course. Pretty good as well. We're going to want to sacrifice lots of cards. Get relics for it. Like, if you're skipping anyway, you might as well get some value. I don't know, I think the Ironclad struggles so much with block that we're going to take Pale's Legion. It's like one of the few ways to get some form of reliable block out there. And I like this path up to the right because there's lots of options. We'll go to the slightly later merchant. We'll see if we end up losing some feed here or something. Only 10 block is very unfortunate. I'm hoping to get 16 block. Okay, we got our feed, but we have no damage. We're actually just shy of damage. I did want to try to feed. So we'll block as much as we can for now. And try to redraw into feed, but if we don't get there, we don't get there. Okay, we got it. Cool. Headbutt. Headbutt could be good with feed. Trumbull also pretty good here. Given that we have Dominate, and it does scale off of the amount of vulnerable that we put on enemies. Could make Bash less important. I think I want to go with the upgraded Headbutt, but maybe Tremble was the right take. Draw a lot of cards instantly. Do we have enough block for the turn? I think we do. Like, we could just block once more with our defend here. Sure. Wipe out enemies afterwards. I can deal with that. Okay. Only 1 more damage for the fight should be fine. And then we have our feed. Perfect. Like to upgrade that when possible. Uppercut's like the only form of weak, and that one's upgraded, so we take uppercut. Either way, we get an upgraded common attack, but I think the speed potion is a lot less important to us. Let's see what we get here. This could be a skip. Setup strike. We don't want our strength gain to go away from Ruined Helmet. I don't know if that's how it works, but it might. Anger is good with strength and draw. This could be a rare case of taking anger, though we have bloodletting. I think I'm going to skip. I'm not sure if I should have taken anger there or not. Alright. I don't like fighting the Obscura, mainly because it takes forever. But we'll just have to deal with that, I guess. Sword Boomerang's a lot of damage, but I guess Headbutt gets us more of the cards we want to see. I think I want Bloodletting. Okay, we have an Inferno. We have a double defend. I have to... Yeah, we have to uppercut there, which isn't what I wanted, but that's what it is. Alright. Sword Boomerang plus Bash probably gets the job done. Easy. Cool. Good fight. We can do things relatively quickly. Is Expected Fight actually good? No, we're gonna skip. Impervious. That's a good one. Vicious, we are playing Vulnerable quite often. Flash of Steel is actually a pretty good card in our deck. I do like Impervious. Touch of Insanity to make a card free, also kind of neat. And this Drum of Battle has been not terrible for me. I think I want Impervious. 30 block for 2 energy, pretty good value. It's like okay value. Do I want the Flash of Steel more? We could do Flash of Steel Vicious, and Vicious does just draw us a card immediately. These aren't block cards. But who cares about block? We just win fast, right? Okay, we did draw our Inflame. I think this fight's hard enough that I'm gonna need that Inflame right now. Okay. That was good damage. Alright, we win next turn, and we take relatively little damage, and we get our feed anyway. Okay. Shrug it off. I'll take a shrug it off. Do we upgrade feed? Been working really hard to get feed working. I think we have to continue doing that. Meal ticket's nice. That's a heal if we have a shop later, which we could if we want to fight this elite. Then we only get 1 campfire. I do think I want to fight more elites. So a few more relics could be good for us. Do I have a fear of dying to an elite? Kind of, but I think we'll live. Beekeeper shouldn't be too bad for us. I think I'll even throw our potion at it. Why not? Okay, learned something here. If we do a potion, reptile trinket gives us 3 strength this turn. That strength gain that we get this turn falls off at the end of turn. However, because we double our strength with our ruined helmet, the other 3 strength that we get that's added on doesn't fall off. That's good. It's very nice. Now, is there a card we would like to draw? I think there is, but I think that card is actually feed, and I think that's on the future turn, so we're not going to do that just yet. I don't know that we're going to have a lethal amount of damage next turn. But we might. Oh no, and then we exhaust feed. I forgot we'd already played our power there. That was dumb. Well, Paper Frog is great though. This was really worth doing the Elite for. Enemies with Vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50. That's a lot more damage. And Body Slam. Now this is like one of the least Body Slam decks I've ever seen. However, we do have Pale's Legion. And we do have a good block. So let's say it's worth it. And I'm going to upgrade it straight away. Because upgraded Body Slam is a lot of value. We need to deal damage this turn. Sword Boomerang going away kinda sucks. Do I want to take a bunch of damage? Do I want to play Dominate? How do we want to do this? Could gain 6 strength. Then we take a lot of damage. The Hunter Killer is going to just be one of the harder fights for us. I think I'm just going to accept that. We're going to take 18 damage. But that might have been a bad call. We're going to take 7 more damage, but we have a chance to feed, right? So we wait. Okay, I don't think we can... Well... I was going to say I don't think we can wait, but we actually can wait. Just a little bit more. See if we can get our feed payout. Unfortunately, no. Feed's a little shy. Okay. Definitely not going to do an elite. Shrug It Off is removed. No, thank you. Defend is removed. I guess I don't have a choice. The game doesn't want me to have block. Let's go to a shop. We hit a little meal ticket heal. That's good. Panache is free 1 draw and then gives us some value later. I don't mind a Panache. Game Piece makes it a lot better. And I think we have to rest. Okay. Knowledge Demon could definitely be a hard check for us. I should have played the 1 defend first. I don't know why I thought I had less energy. We're gonna take 6 damage at the start. Okay, we're going to, unfortunately, Blessing of the Forge here. We're gonna drink a potion, get an uppercut. Uppercut's good. We got vulnerable. We could grab some block, but I don't think that's that important. We'll just hit very hard with Sword Boomerang. They're at 200 health already. We'll just damage race them. That's what we're doing. That's what we always do. Good turn for 6 energy. That's a lot of energy. Then we get to draw Bloodletting this turn. Fantastic. Okay. We can have just oodles of strength. Are we gonna, like, win right away? I don't know. 40 damage from a headbutt is a lot more than I was expecting to see. 40 from feed as well. Still not enough to win. Not without some more. I was gonna say, like, a sword boomerang. 24 damage each. So 60 plus 40? Yeah, that should do it. Okay. Yeah, we get a feed. We win this turn. Get a feed on the boss. Hellraiser. We have 5 strikes left in the deck. Playing them automatically isn't bad. We do generally want to play them. However, that does interrupt feed plans. Feed is also very good. I don't really like most of these. I think Conflagration is a very hard card to make at all okay. It's just doesn't have high enough base numbers. I found that this card is often worse than Breakthrough, which is a common card. But because this has lose 1 HP synergies and starts at a higher damage value for dealing damage to all enemies, it just tends to be a little bit better. I don't know. This card needs a rework or redesign or something. I don't know. It's just not a good card. Hellraiser, though. Hellraiser is a good card. It's kind of energy, but we aren't super energy dependent right now. And I don't have any other strikes, and it does get in the way of feed. I think this is actually potentially a skip. Yeah, I don't see aggression being very good for me either. I don't know, the card just is kind of weak. That was unfortunate. Those rares sucked. I don't think Hellraiser sucks in general. I think Hellraiser is actually quite good, especially if you can get early and build around it, but sucked for right now. Doormaker and Queen. Okay, I would say those are the 2 hardest ones we could have fought with this deck. We are very much a damage race deck, which tends to do well against the test subject. So that's unfortunate. Powers cost 1 energy more. Also a little unfortunate for us. Like, we like energy, but we don't want powers to cost more. Gaining 7 block at the start of our turn, not bad. We could transform Mauls into strikes. Or sorry, strikes into Mauls all the way around. Yeah, deal 5 damage twice. The problem with this is they're not upgraded. These cards are a lot better upgraded because they give you 2 damage whenever they play. I think we're just going to take Sai. It's not very exciting, but hopefully that is good enough. And we'll take the left path because there's variety in options there. We could hit our living shield friend for quite a lot. Take no damage from enemy attacks, but of course we're going to be dealing damage to ourselves. It's a good chance to get feed going. Jump of battle. Do we block or do we hit? I think we can just afford to block here. Have to remember that we keep exhausting the card that we put on top. Not done a good job remembering that yet. Second Inferno, and it's upgraded, or a Tremble upgraded. Inferno's nice because it replaces itself. It's also just going to deal a lot of damage every time we hit ourselves. There's also Flame Barrier here, which is a block card, and notably we don't have a lot of those. I'm going to take this Inferno, though. I have a feeling doing 15 damage every time we hurt ourselves could go well for us. Making them vulnerable so we get Paper Frog value, probably a good call. Then I don't know if we can afford to try and feed this guy. All right, we keep losing the card. I gotta remember that. One of these days it'll happen. Well, guess we'll lose 1 HP and win. Wasn't gonna draw feed anyway. That's fine. Do I want another sword boomerang just in case I get rid of mine? Nah, we'll wait. Maybe if it was upgraded. I always like saying that. I don't know that I want any of these, but maybe Ruined Helmet being replaced by Shuriken isn't the worst. Sharon's Ashes is kind of interesting too, but whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies is neat. But Anchor is very good for us, and then Bag of Prep is very good, but so is Game Piece. These are all like... These are 3 great relics they suggested for me. Shuriken probably takes a lot more time to get value than Ruined Helmet. Like, we have to play 6 attacks for like the worst Ruined Helmet proc, and that's not too likely. I really liked Anchor. I really liked Anchor. It's not that good against the door, and it's only okay against the queen. I like Game Piece as well. Game Piece is drawing us a lot of cards. This is a little bit rude. You can take in like Reptile Trinket. Hell, I give up my meal ticket here. Niao's Talisman? Maybe they can't take Niao relics, I'm not sure. Sorry if my computer keeps shaking here. Wow. Wow, I hate all of this. I think Anchor is one of the better relics. I think all of these are some of the better relics in the game. I think Bag of Prep is so good too. I guess with Shuriken, we could eventually get value. I only have Flash of Steel and Body Slam for 0 cost attacks, though. I don't know how often I'm actually playing 3 attacks a turn. We don't have the most draw. I think we're gonna get rid of Anchor, and I hate to do it. I wish I could skip. Even though all the relics they offered me were pretty good ones. This is why I hate getting rid of Anchor. Way to immediately prove my point. Because now we don't get block. And we could have full blocked that. And we exhausted Dominate. That's awful. Immediately started taking tons of damage. Save on block, because we only drew the block cards when they weren't attacking. Okay, at least now we have Defend. Which almost gets us there. Maybe we can feed. Yeah, we're back. We're back, but this is going to be hard. This is a difficult fight for us. Rather, difficult run. I'm not sure it's going to make it all the way to the end. I wanted to feed, but we don't really have an option because we're going to win anyways next turn. Iron Wave is here. I guess that's block. I'm kind of desperate. Except when I am. Except when I'm not desperate, because then I just find all the bright cards anyway. Okay, we don't exhaust what we play yet, so that defend going on top is fine. Get 4 strength. Block in full. Apply Vicious. Can't feed this turn. We'll wait. I'm on another lost streak on Ironclad. Wasn't getting any rare and uncommon attacks. Just kept getting offered Sinner and Setup Strike. Yeah, Ironclad is hard. Okay, we'll apply Weak there. That's good. We can draw a little bit. We don't want to do too much damage. I guess we haven't played any damage over time yet. We can maybe stall. I'm not going to stall for feed and take a bunch of damage. Stampede. Stampede can accidentally play feed, but it is a power that saves us energy. We do need that slightly, but we don't really have any high cost attacks outside of Uppercut and Bash, and usually we want to play those earlier so that we can put vulnerable on enemies before we play our other attacks. So this could be another skip. Really want an upgraded Stampede if we're going to take one. And we have a very interesting trio of options here. Shop, Elite, or Fire. I don't know. Seems like a good one. Okay. We don't have a lot of money. So our value that we get out of the shop is not high. We've already removed a card, so it costs 150 gold to remove cards, because they just don't want you removing cards in this game. We're at 55 health. We could maybe go for like a double elite path after resting. Right now, what do we need? Probably need health. Hello, Keybon. Vajra's good. And I think I need to smith up our strength card. These are going to be very, very impossible fights. I think we just have to manage beating the elites, though. Because if we can't, we're just going to lose anyway. It's a good time for Blood Wall. Okay. So now we just need to beat down this dude super quickly. No, Vajra's terrible. It's giving me strength gain, but because of Ruined Helmet, I get 2 strength at the start of battle instead of getting extra strength. That sucks. It's a bad time for Dominate. Okay. So that's gonna be a lot worse than I thought. Probably have to drink a skill potion here. I think we have to take it. This is a ritual. We're gonna have to feed. Then we'll inflame. Vicious. Ritual. Inferno Strike. Drum of Battle. We did draw a defend. Body slam. Okay. That sucked. Dang. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty alright. You know, each of these burns could be 15 damage. We already played our other card, right? Guess I don't need to take all that damage. I'll just take like the one and be done. Okay. We're gonna be struggling. Doormaker doesn't add anything to our deck, they just take away, so we don't need second wind. Similarly, the queen also doesn't add, she just takes away, so I think we skip these. Then we potentially rest again, or do we smith? Could smith the vicious. I think we just rest. And we hope these next two card rewards give us something amazing. Oh, Anchor, where art thou? Would have been nice to have Anchor, so we don't lose all the max HP we've been working on this entire time. Well, okay, we don't take any damage. Okay, not a terrible fight. We got our max HP back from feed, so could have been worse. Burning Pact is good against the queen, but not so much against the Doormaker. Alternatively, we might just need another blood wall. Might just need some block. Block is good against both the queen and the Doormaker, I think, so. But we don't need them both on the same turn, is the other thing that I would like to let the game know. But sometimes it just has a sense of humor, you know? Okay, is there a card I need? Potentially Bloodletting? No, we already have Bloodletting. Maybe Flash of Steel? Taking 0 damage. They're gonna debuff us with Vulnerable and Weak. Okay, that's a really rough turn that you just did to me there. Thankfully, we have this huge defend. And we can put Vulnerable and Weak on them. And do a Body Slam for 47. And take 1. Get a little bit more strength going here. And if we're lucky, we could win this turn. Oh shoot, wait, we're gonna win next turn. Dang it, can't feed them then. Whoops. Mismanaged that slightly. I like picking up the pair, lets us heal a lot. I wish we got a potion too. I think we were really likely to get a potion there because it's an elite fight and we just got 0 potions from 2 fights. That's alright. How many copies of Dominate do I have? 1. Got exactly 1 copy of Dominate. Do I want another headbutt? That's the real question. Do I want another Vicious? I do feel like I need some form of draw. But that just turns Bash and Uppercut into draw. And Dominate too, 1 time, but like... It's not all that good, but maybe it's what I need. Or maybe I take Thunderclap because it gives me draw? That's a gross thought. Do I think I can win as is? I don't know, maybe. Healing up to full is an idea here. Panache could do 14 damage every 5 cards. I don't think that we're doing that too often. Vicious drawing 2 cards every time we play vulnerable might just be the play. You know. 21 health is still a sizable chunk of health though. I love taking taunts if I get early vicious. Yeah, same. I would have loved to take any taunts if the game wanted to show me any of them, ever. The game generally just didn't show me block cards this run. We took our Shrug It Off when we saw it. Then we took some Blood Walls. I think I was offered another Blood Wall too, but like, there's only so many Blood Walls I want to run. And then we lost a Defend at the bridge. I think we might need Vicious to draw us out of a predicament. So let's try that. Okay, we have a door, we have time to set up. We can drum a battle immediately, I guess. Dang. Okay. String a Power Potion. Probably not really getting anywhere without that. Do we want our big defend to exhaust? Not really. But I might not have a choice. I definitely don't want Body Slam to exhaust. Nor do I want Sword Boomerang to exhaust. I guess I'm okay with Iron Wave exhausting. Could take 2. This guy just does a lot of damage. Can't draw this turn, so of course that's the turn that we draw Pillage on. Do I try to feed on this guy? Sure, why not? Take 1 damage again. We lose our uppercut. Come on, game. You really don't have to do that. Alright. We lose our feet anyway. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just, like, attack with everything that we've got, because there's not much point in anything else. What do we have left in our deck if I lose all these cards? Sword Boomerang. And a Bloodletting. Okay. Honestly, not the worst. Put, like, a Defend on top that we don't want to draw. I just need to, like, know if we have enough damage left after that. This does 66. And we have some strikes. It's probably the most our bash is going to do anyways. And we do hit for like 15 a turn. Can't draw. But we can Sword Boomerang. Yeah, I mean, we'll get there. And the question is, can we beat the Queen? The answer is probably not, but, like, we'll try. 43 HP. Not too bad. The Queen is just rough against our deck because we don't have draw. We just weren't really offered early draw. And I don't have a Power Potion for this fight, unlike the last one. I don't have any single energy vulnerables, so we're probably just going to have to play our Dominate here. We probably have to beat down the Torch Head, then the Queen, be my guess. This is a nice big Blood Wall. We'll get our block back at the time that we need it. So we can do 89 damage to the Torch Head. It's pretty good. We can probably beat that down the torch head before it goes crazy. I'm gonna play one of our bound cards. Drum of Battle is here. Do we want to inflame or do we want to uppercut? Genuinely a difficult question. I think we're gonna uppercut just to take less damage and hopefully beat down the torch head next turn. Lost our panache. I hate that. We don't have the damage to beat down the torch head, so yeah, rough fight for us. I think we're gonna lose to the queen. But we gave it our best. There's all our bloodlettings. Debating whether I want to play this vicious now or not. I guess we can shrug first. Okay, we can play vicious. We can full block. Okay. This could be worse. Drum battles hit a number of important cards, but that's just what it does. Okay, actually this is a good turn for bloodletting. Because now we can take out the torch head. We can weaken the queen. Does that mean that we can survive? Not without that blood wall. Maybe with this blood wall? Even then, I don't know. They're doing 30 damage. We're alive. I want to play this in flame because I want to be able to do some damage. Oh, next turn we're dead though. We're very dead next turn. Unless I can block like at all, but then we can't play the bound cards. Yeah, we just didn't get a lot of draw. These are the two worst fights we could have come across. I think had this fight been the test subject, we probably would have won. Hold up. Headbutt, blood wall, flash of steel. She doesn't attack next turn, right? Oh my god. I just need vulnerable. Well, I can finally inflame. There's vulnerable. Yeah, I guess we lost our bash early on, eh? And there's our body slam gone. That's a lot of damage. Do you, that's 60 damage. That's a... Too bad we lost our uppercut, huh? Man, if we'd been able to play that uppercut last turn... Yeah, probably could have won. Okay, so yeah, we're dead. Tough fight. That was... We were scraping by from, like, the get-go. That... Yeah, I don't... There's probably, like, a way to win this run for sure. But I think we got pretty unlucky as well. I think that was actually an unlucky loss, weirdly. Yeah, that was brutal. All the way to the end, but still a loss. Now we get to play the Silent, a much better character. Do we want a card reward and a potion? I'd prefer upgrade of a strike and defend, or just remove 2 cards. Taking damage early as the Silent, not usually recommended. Do you review your choices? I could. Could review our choices. I think we were forced to fight an elite. We're forced to fight 2 elites. We have to fight at least 2 elites on this act, which sucks for the Silent. I think we go up to the right no matter what. Let's upgrade a strike and defend. Yeah, I'll go over the choices. We can analyze the run a little bit. Yeah, let's take a look. So this run, we took the Niao's Bones. Skip being on the Golden Pearl and the Booming Conch. Maybe with the Golden Pearl, we could have afforded something at the first shop right before the Elite that let us, like, propel forward. But we didn't get bad Niao relics other than Scroll of Boxes took our gold away, which made our shop plan kind of less bad. But then I was going to skip the shop, but then that was our best routing too. So maybe should have thought about that a little bit more in case we got Scroll of Boxes like we did. But then we also got Strike and Defend upgraded, which wasn't bad. But then we also had to remove a curse that had weakness. So yeah, maybe overall, Niao's Bones, not the right choice there. Golden Pearl could have been much better. Might have been the right play. Also, our 2 Scroll of Box rewards were unfortunately kind of bad. It was unusually bad. One of them was like all attacks, and they were all like mediocre attacks, and then the other one had Drum of Battle in it, which Drum of Battle was good early, but terrible late, as I thought. So it really Drum of Battle really was a curse that I probably shouldn't have played in that final Queen fight, maybe even the final Door Maker fight. So should have considered that. Pillage over Cinder and Havoc. I stand by my choice. Bloodletting over Anger or Feel No Pain. I thought about the Feel No Pain once we got the Drum of Battle. 3 block like every turn. It's not terrible. We had another chance at a Feel No Pain later on in the run too. So maybe I could have considered it where we had like 6 block every turn, but we didn't have a like draw power synergy yet. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe Feel No Pain there. But then we took our 2 bloodlettings that we got very early on, and I don't think we were offered another bloodletting after that, so we would have only had 1 bloodletting this entire run had I not taken this early one. We would have taken the Cinder personally. I think Pillage is good in Act 1, and it's really good later. So, like, having a draw till you get a skill or a curse or a power is pretty good. Like, sometimes that's exactly what I want to see next, is a skill, ideally. Obviously, it doesn't always work out that way, but it's pretty nice. Yeah. Cinder, I think, is just a not great card. It's a good amount of damage. It's not a terrible card either. It just isn't... It's only really good... it's only decent early game, and it's not even that good early game, and then it just gets worse from there. You might find some crazy exhaust synergies, but it's like one of the worst exhaust synergies because it's a random card and it costs 2 energy, so the chances of you being able to play cards that you don't want exhausted are lower. I don't know. Cinder is just a little bit rough. If Cinder targeted, I think it would be a much better card. I think I would take it more often, but I still don't think it would be overpowered. But yeah, stand by the bloodletting. Stand by the bloodletting. Then we enchanted to defend with Spiral. That ended up being very good because we just had like no blocks. Yeah. Also, notably, not a single block offered to us here in our first 3 combats. Then we bought a 36 gold Dominate because that's all we had the money to buy. It was on sale, so I don't regret that purchase at all either. Evil Eye would have been fun to find too with some other stuff, or with our Drum of Battle. Yeah, Phantasmal Gardeners, we had to use 2 potions to make it a pretty clean fight, but we only took 12 and then healed for 6, so it was only a net loss of 6 damage, which is pretty good for an elite. Then we had Inflame over Battle Trance and Drum of Battle. I definitely wasn't going to take a second Drum of Battle, that'd be insane. Battle Trance was very much considered though, but at this point in the run, because I'd taken 2 bloodlettings and I had Pillage, all I really wanted was damage. Plus we already had a sword boomerang from our... we had a sword boomerang and a breakthrough from our scroll boxes, and that scales well with strength. So I think Inflame was the right choice there, despite me really wanting a Battle Trance as well. We upgraded Dominate immediately. Could have also upgraded in Flame. It's the same difference in strength. Yeah, this is an interesting run now that we're looking over it. Took Blood Wall because it was the first blood block card we were offered all act. Literally. So then we took it. We got Reptile Trinket, not the best one. Getting Anchor out of the treasure room was huge. That helped us a lot. We also got Chandelier right afterwards. Chose Bloody Ink, which gave us 6 max HP. And yeah. Instead of retaining cards. Could have maybe chosen to spend money on retaining a card there, but I had a shop coming up. Wait, no, I was hoping for a shop coming up later. And we ended up getting a shop, luckily, and I wanted to remove my doubt. That was genuinely just luck. But it worked out. Then we got a Inferno, a Breakthrough, and a Fight Me, so I think Inferno is definitely the best choice here. And again, no block cards offered. Primal Force, Aggression, and Feed were offered. I think Feed was my game plan, was just try to max HP out the final bosses. I don't know, if we had 20 more HP at the end there, would that have mattered? Maybe, because we weren't actually able to vulnerable too often, but I think no. She did 60 damage. Yeah, we would have survived like one more turn. But I don't know if it made a difference during the Doormaker fight or not. So it's kind of interesting. But yeah. I don't think... Yeah, we offered a Blood Wall here, but I took Uppercut, because Uppercut's weakness, and it's kind of better defense in a lot of ways, so that's where the other Blood Wall was. Skipped out on the Setup Strike, Anger Plus, Thunderclap. Maybe the Anger Plus would have been the right play. I'm still not sure about that one. Yeah, I don't think I made choices that I would change. We took Shrug It Off instead of another Blood Wall, but I think Shrug It Off was better for us. We upgraded Feed to try to get more value out of it. Maybe I shouldn't have upgraded Feed. We could have upgraded something else. Got Paper Frog from this elite. That was big. Then we took Body Slam over Evil Eye. Maybe I should have taken Evil Eye. But then again, that Body Slam did so much work. I really don't regret the Body Slam. It wasn't that good in the Doormaker fight. It was definitely like one of the worst Body Slam decks that I had, because I just didn't have a lot of block offered all run. And even then, I still feel like the Body Slam was really good. We upgraded it immediately afterwards, but Evil Eye might have been the take here. Who knows how the run would have turned out without that. Setup Strike, Expect to Fight, Thunderclap. Yeah, just... And then we lost to Defend to a Bridge. Picked up a Panache. Wasn't offered a block card in the shop. Then we had to skip our rare from the boss battle. Hellraiser, Conflagration, and Aggression. Conflagration and Aggression weren't even any consideration. Hellraiser was maybe, but we only had 5 strikes in the deck. So yeah, I don't know. This deck, maybe instead of the second Inferno, we take the Flame Barrier, but I genuinely think the second Inferno sped us up fast enough to be able to win fights more effectively. 15 damage every Bloodletting is really good. And Breakthrough doing 15 damage is also really good. On top of the 9 it already does, or more if I have Strength. Psy here over Spike Gauntlets and Claws. Maybe the Spike Gauntlets with Energy could have been good, but we had so many powers we were playing that it actually would have slightly negative impacted my energy economy going early. I was hoping for something like Instinct when I first saw this guy, but we got kind of the worst options from this. I think Psy is like a good option, but it was kind of not what we really wanted, and we really just wanted like huge damage up front. Also, losing our Anchor to get Sharon's Ashes here was rough. But our other choice was losing Ruined Helmet to Shuriken. In retrospect, that would have been good because of Vajra, but I didn't know that at the time. That would have been a play that you could make. Maybe that changes the course of this run, because that would let us have a lot more strength at different times. Yeah, maybe that was the play, or maybe I should have just skipped Vajra when I saw it. Weirdly, I was excited and I shouldn't have been probably. So yeah, I don't know. A couple maybe what I would call minor mistakes there, but nothing Nothing critical. I don't think... I mean, other than like maybe some slight misplays as well during combat, I'm sure I made those. But I don't know. I don't think I made any major mistakes. And I don't think I made a lot of minor ones either. I think I made very minimal mistakes that run. Sometimes that's just the way the Spire goes. You do most of the stuff right and it just doesn't matter. Take 0 damage here versus these spikers. Take 0 damage here. Probably could have gotten away with dealing extra, but it doesn't matter. Oh, we could have just played 3 strikes there. I was obsessed with our upgraded efficiency on a defend, blocking perfectly. Okay, calculated gamble, piercing whale. Piercing whale's very good. Not super good against the fish. It's good in general. Calculated gamble is just very good, even without any discard synergy. When you give me the chance, can you send me that seed? Oh, yeah. Where do we see the seed? Hold up. Are you gonna try to go down like the same route I went down? Here's the seed. I'll let you pause or whatever. Alright. Yeah, run history. Cool. Yeah, if you do end up going down that route, let me know how it goes. Like, obviously, if you take a different route, I think that could dramatically change the course of a run, because I think the pickups and stuff can change. I actually don't know how that works exactly. I don't think we need to take damage on this fight. But I'd be curious to know if there's a win in there on the same route. If there's a win on a different route, I'm not surprised. Although I guess the Ascension difficulty matters there as well, because we lost to the second boss. Oh, you're just gonna see if you do as well going through like same route but different decisions. It's also an interesting one. I like discard cards. These aren't my favorite. I'm gonna Ricochet. Albeit it wouldn't be on A10. Just A9, but it's not too big of a difference. Yeah. Not too big of a difference, just a big enough difference for me to lose that run. But you can gauge how healthy? Yeah, yeah. No, I think for sure. Do we want to remove a card? Upgrading defense can be really good. Upgrading strikes can be really good. We're going to upgrade 2 cards. Yeah, upgrading a strike and defend. I'm actually not upset with that. And we gain HP right before the shop. That's lovely. Accuracy. Okay. Or snakebite. Okay. Or splash. All sorts of directions this run could go. Now, we didn't pick up the Shiv card from earlier. So we picked up Ricochet, so maybe we don't go for the accuracy. But I think Splash is a lot of fun. Snakebite is just slightly less good with calculated gamble. You do so many snakebite runs, right? Let's do a non-snakebite run. Let's upgrade Splash. I think this is going to be a fun run. It's going to be slightly different from my normal silent runs, which is as I say that, usually not a good sign. Usually it's better when my silent runs are more the same, because I I made some bad mistakes. Yeah. Like, my silent runs are usually victories. So if I'm deviating from that, then I might have problems. Now there's Noxious Fumes, right? It's a good damage card. Pretty good. You just block and poison. It's also prepared here. Let's take prepared. Yeah, we're gonna be a little silly on this one. We're gonna upgrade neutralize. I think it tends to be one of the best value upgrades. We got kunai. Okay, rewarded for sticking with the attacks. Beautiful. I hate this fight. Gremlin Merc on a question mark. He didn't have to be the Gremlin Merc. Okay, but we get weakness. We get a splash early. Flat cannon, hilarious. We can play the Devastate this turn. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Then we could block. Then we could block, because we don't have energy this turn for doing follow-up damage. And follow-up damage is what I'm worried about. So we can take out this guy before he steals all of our gold. Sneaky Gremlin taken out. And we got him. Okay, no damage taken, as much as I complained immediately. Okay, footwork is an always take, though. You never skip on the footwork. Body slam, huh? I like body slam. Okay. Take 5, but it's from an elite fight. We expect to take some damage here. Get prepared. Cool, I was hoping to draw a defend. They deal a little bit of damage. Now we have our footwork going. So we can take a lot less damage. Cool, drawing a strike is fine. Good, good. Do we want to throw a weakness potion on them? Maybe. Get Shuriken for dexterity up. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely going to prioritize some zero cost attacks, that's for sure. Get another splash. Fight me. Or Tear Sunder. It's Tear Sunder. 32 damage one time. That probably gets you there. And we have 5 dexterity if not. What do you got there? Letter opener, very good. Untouchable, very, very good. But Cloak and Dagger gets a lot better as well, actually. I think we still take the untouchable. But Cloak and Dagger is a close contender. Go to a question mark. Hopefully it's like not actually a fight. Cool. Ooh, steady. What would we like to retain? We could have 2 cards with retain. That's pretty good. Could retain like our Sly cards so that they stay in our hand until we want to discard them, like until we can discard them. Could put it on a block card. I guess that's untouchable as is. I'm gonna pay the 99 gold. I think I'm gonna retain untouchable. We could always upgrade that calculated gamble to be a retain card as well. I'm gonna retain a defend too, in case we don't need those block cards when we draw them. Okay, not the best of cards. We don't take damage here. Whoa, terrible hand. Where's these cards? Okay. Sometimes. I think I just want to take out this Phantasmal Gardener. Actually, just gonna focus fire here. 15 damage. 15 damage. Basically unavoidable, too. Makes sense. Just, I hate it. Dying Star. Alright. Then do we want to retain this defend in our hand? Drawing that strike probably doesn't help me very much. Can't proc kunai. Could do 5 damage AoE, but we don't gain anything out of it, so let's retain the defend. Now only 2 of them should be attacking. They're attacking for 22. But if we just block in full, we deal 5 damage, and that actually does do a lot for us. We don't have an Osti, so taking high 5 is a trap. Collision Course is good, though. That wipes out a single enemy. We have full block this turn. Okay. And that's an easy fight. Despite taking damage when we really shouldn't have taken damage. Gambling Chip immediately is great. Untouchable, again, is really good. These are a lot of really good cards. I'm going to take Tools of the Trade, though. Tools of the Trade is super strong. Okay, we'll neutralize. Defend. We'll calculate a gamble here, because these aren't the best of cards. Tools of the Trade, draw. Cool. Just don't let the Fossil Striker hit you. You'll likely be okay. Cool, we can get rid of the Untouchable. Then we can splash. Not intending to take hits, so Terra Sunder should be useless. I don't think we have to take any damage this battle. Yep, we got him. Cool. Another prepared. I mean, okay, do we have damage? Do we actually have damage for this boss fight? That's a, yeah, we have splash. Yeah. So like, splash is our damage. That's what we're counting on. I think I'm feeling safe enough to smith. I think we'll smith a footwork. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Pretty sure. We're prepared, right? Tools of the Trade is great. Get ourselves a little dexterity. Deal 9 damage. Didn't proc kunai or letter opener. So probably made a mistake there somehow. Gain 9 block. Bludgeon? Heck yeah. There's our damage. So we definitely do still want shurikens to get huge value out of kunai. Choose a card to discard. Yeah, I can discard you. I'm gonna apply a bunch of weakness. It wouldn't be the worst time for calculated gamble. Especially because we can splash again. Ooh, Lunar Blast. That's bound to be a good one. There we go. Up to 3 dexterity. Discarding beckons. This character is fun. Shouldn't have drawn that way. There we go. Like, what are they gonna do to me? Deal 0 damage? I think that's all they can do. We get to retain these defends. Can hit them with a ricochet. Yeah, I was gonna say we just need to like draw bludgeon at this point. Guess we'll just like play everything. Do I win if I play defend, strike? This isn't that important, but the answer is yes. So we do it this way. And I had to play that defend first. Cool. I love Splash. Splash is great. Knife Trap. We don't have any shivs yet. But that would have been cool. There was a really cool shiv run in here. Like if we had just taken the leading shiv strike and we'd bought that accuracy right at the beginning shop instead of Splash. And then we took the other like block gain shiv cards. Really, really cool shiv run with Knife Trap and stuff. Would be insanely good. But instead, we got a very different run. We've got a Splash run. We are RNG dependent. Which now that I put it like that makes me worried. That should be okay. Same choices as last time. Interesting. Same boss. I think this time we can go maybe with Pale's Wing. I do tend to take a lot of cards as the silent, and we still need a few more cards here. But we are going to try to spend energy with Kunai, so I don't think Pale's Tears will end up being that good. So let's take the Wing. I don't like our routes. I might just visit the shop early, even though I won't be able to afford much from it, just so I don't have another combat before an elite fight. So we had Adrenaline early on. We can block fully. Get through almost our entire deck. Cool. They took my Splash. Oh crap. Okay. Well now things have changed. We need to hit this guy hard. And a lot. Okay, well, discard you. Okay. We're gonna get there. I just had to make sure. Thankfully we had a multi hit. That was that was the key difference maker here. We made it. Ghost in a Jar. I love Ghost in a Jar. Give me my Splash back. How dare you take that from me? I like Deflect. Deflect with Dexterity is really good. It's good with Letter Opener too. I guess I'll get rid of a Skill Potion and take the Ghost in a Jar. Visit a shop. Rewarded with Dexterity and Footwork. I don't even know if we need Footwork. That's crazy. I'm considering not taking it. Is Remove better than Tactician? No. I think Tactician's better. We will pay 5 HP to look. We get Daughter of the Wind. That's what I wanted. I don't want Bing Bong. Don't think we're going to want to add 2 of the cards that we find coming up here. Play a Splash. Could have a Comet. Can only deal 9 damage anyway. I think Conflagration is weirdly our best choice. For once. Do the calculated gamble thing. Tools of the Trade. Alright. Next turn, we probably have their number. Discard here. We have Footwork. You're out of the picture. We can block. Probably shouldn't have blocked like that, but we did. Easy fight. Yeah. Okay. They're offering me another Noxious Beams. I mean, we could say yes, but Noxious is maybe too slow for the deck. Maybe too slow. We also got another Deflect here. I'm less interested in second Deflect. I think we're going to sacrifice. Good cards, though. I think the best part about Pale's Wing is it's going to make me consider not taking cards more, which is probably going to be more correct. Okay, let's look at what our splash gives us. Bury. Very interesting. Free Bury. I like it. Okay, we actually took damage here in the way that I handled that. Maybe I should have taken out the Bulldog Rock first. That might have been the proper execution of this turn. Kind of like defaulted here, but I think what I did was wrong. Okay, I was also wrong. We're doing 5 damage at a time. 47 block, worth it. Okay. Okay, we did this turn wrong as well. Or rather, we did this fight wrong, for sure. Should have taken out the rock. We also should have taken out this guy last turn. That was... This is a horribly played fight. I don't know why I picked up that card. It's not going to matter that much, probably, in the grand scheme of things, but it did make me feel bad. Leading Strike. Backstab, Phantom Blades. I think this is a sacrifice. We get Anchor. Okay, it's nice. Don't need the poison. Still feeling confident in the deck. I think I'm still going to upgrade. We're going to upgrade maybe Tools of the Trade here. Maybe Prepared would be better. Maybe Footwork for the extra decks. Going to upgrade Tools of the Trade though, because we want to play it when we see it. And I might be tempted not to play it on some turns when I shouldn't be. Okay, this could be a tougher fight. But we do have AoE with Letter Opener. And we have Dexterity. Dexterity is very good. Still didn't draw our Weaken card though, so we take 9. There's Weaken. So yeah, we're looking for more sources of weak. And then... Osty can't deal damage, don't forget that. We could apply weak to everybody here. It's kind of cool. I like applying weak to everybody. Yeah, take 0. Good fight. Okay. 1 millipede down, but maybe we still struggle to take out the other 2 in a timely fashion. Okay, I'm going to say we will struggle to take out the other 2 in a timely fashion. But that's okay. Still, hopefully, can stop ourselves from taking damage. Ice Lance. Very interesting. You get a lot of block out of that. Do we want to just not deal extra damage here? No, I think we deal the extra damage. Surely I have what it takes. Okay, we did not have what it takes. As it turns out, we're just stuck fighting the millipede. Now, they can't hurt us. Unless I do something silly here. I get rid of all my block cards before I'm ready. But, like, this isn't how it should be. Okay, let's discard the Ricochet. Knockout Blow gives us a bunch of stars. Don't you want stars? We take 0 damage if I just keep attacking. They're at 4 HP. We can't seem to do 25 damage in a turn very easily, but I think we just solved that problem. No, we didn't. We literally didn't. Okay, we wait. We don't finish these two off at this turn. We need to win on the same turn. It says retain. That's lovely. Okay, we're gonna gain block. Okay, we did it. We beat the millipede. What a fight! Look how many stars we have. Bubble bubble, precise cut could be interesting. Flick flack actually not terrible, given that we want attacks for discard, but I don't think it's that good either. So we're gonna sack. Upgrade Ricochet Strike, sure. Then could upgrade our footwork. Do we want to visit a shop, fight 2 elites, or do we want to just visit a campfire and elite? I think I don't have that much more I'm interested in upgrading. Maybe Tactician. Now that I say it like that, Tactician's kind of good. But we'd really need an Acrobatics to make that all come together. Silent has good cards, so let's look at 5 silent cards. Discard your hand. Next turn, deal double damage. That's pretty good, right? We kind of want that. Alternatively, slice right now, this moment. It's not terrible for us. Snakebite's also good against the Entomancer, who we're gonna fight, most likely. Alternatively, there's dodge and roll. You know what? I like a dodge and roll. And we'll upgrade Tactician. Could use, like, any form of strength gain. Kingly kick. And you're out of here, little chomper. Cool. Shouldn't take any damage on this fight. Should just be able to chill. It's very, very slow deck, but a very good deck. Splash gives it what it needs. Okay, now they're offering me an upgraded Snakebite. I'm slightly more interested in. There's also Sucker Punch here, which is weakness, and we did need that. Upgraded Snakebite right before what could be the Entomancer. It's nice. I don't need it for sure. Like, this isn't a thing that we need. It's just kind of a nice to have. Then that leans into poison synergy. We were just saying, we don't want to make a snake bite deck. If anything, I should go Sucker Punch, but no, let's get a Relic instead. Strike Dummy. Sure. Alright. Here we go. It's the fight I knew it would be. Interesting. Okay. Don't really want to play Ricochet. Do we take 3 damage? No, we take 0 damage. Okay. 6 dexterity is probably good enough for us. And we're mostly, yeah, just going to be playing whatever Splash gives us. Okay. It's not too terrible. Again, don't really want to play the Ricochet, I don't think. Could be very bad for us. We can block for exactly 24. Take nothing. Wait for Kingly Kick. Everything will work out in the end. I don't want to, like, not attack, but maybe that's still the right call. I don't know. 4 more days is in our draw pile, but it's during a time when he's not attacking, right? So maybe that's for the best. Okay. We can Splash again. Get Refract. Heck yeah. Okay. Did I go too close to the sun here? Yeah, we're gonna take some damage. I was really hoping to get, like, Kingly Kick right away. We do guarantee win next turn, so it's just 16 damage. We can heal. We can heal. Twisted Funnel. 4 poison at the start of all combat. Okay. There's Sucker Punch. There's Speedster. We're not drawing that much during our turn. Could upgrade our Prepareds and make that a thing. I don't know. I've never really been that big of a fan of Speedster. I don't think it's that good of a card. It's a fine, like, win condition. But I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's that good. Dash actually here, I think, is better. In a lot of ways, it gives us both block and an attack that we want. Let's do that. And then we are going to rest, because I don't feel comfortable on this amount of HP. And we can Power Potion. Because I feel like we might need it. Weakened enemies take double damage. That's great and all, but I don't know how often we can keep people weak. But we can start right now. Do we draw 1 fewer card? Is that, like... Are we that slow? We'll be way too slow if we draw 1 fewer card a turn though, right? Like, that slows us down even more. So I don't think I do that. As interesting as it might be. Take 0. Get Splash next turn. Splash has been at the bottom of our draw pile for, like, the last 5 fights. I'd like it to stop doing that. Every card created, this gets more damage. Does it include right now? I'll take a Reeve. $27 plus 6, okay. Let's take 0. That's some big damage. He's gonna go crazy this turn. But he is weakened, so we want to find attacks. Ideally. We unfortunately only found a couple. Most of our attacks are still left in our deck. Alright. Take 7 damage. We definitely have to play more than 3 cards a turn. That's for sure. Probably gonna need to play this untouchable this turn. Splash. Ooh, Make It So isn't bad for us. We also have a lot of cards in the exhaust pile. $46 damage is pretty good. Let's draw souls. Okay. 8 dexterity. Very fantastic. Draw more. Keep drawing more. 46 damage. I want to deal 22, but I just feel like we can get away with taking less. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that thing where I take less damage. We're drawing our neutralize just enough. What I would give for like a Blade of Ink or something like that. I still have yet to get that card after its rework. It's unfortunately eluding me. I think we have the damage to win this turn though. Oh no, I miscalculated because I don't have the energy. Okay, but now we certainly win. Easy fight. Got a good power at the start there. That was nice. Nightmare. Okay. Okay. There's some silly things we could do with Nightmare. We could get some. We could either Nightmare or Splash, or we could Nightmare whatever Splash creates if we upgrade Nightmare. It's also crazy poison run in here. The Silent is just good. We could also burst Splash, potentially. And burst, of course, has a whole bunch of other uses, so let's do that. Burst is just always good. You're going to give me the Frond now, aren't you? I've been, like, on a roll getting... I knew it! Oh my god. I've had, like, 8 potion slots, 9 potion slots, and, like, the last, like, I don't know, in the last, like, 10 runs I've done that, like, at least 3 different times. No Frond. Sometimes I'd find her, sometimes not. Just never the delicate Frond. But now that we have 2, exactly 2 potion slots, oh, here you go. That's all you need. Tragedy. Now I won a few of those runs anyways, but like, it still makes me upset. It's gonna be hard to use Diamond Diadem. I don't know that I care about the energy. Like, I both do and don't. If I had more acrobatics, I feel like I would, and I feel like the dazes wouldn't be that bad, but as it stands, it's not that good for me. I don't know, maybe we still take it. I'm going to take the energy. I haven't taken this one ever, so I should probably try it. Shop in between 2 elites at the very end here. Or we could do a more heavy elite path, and at the end have a shop, but less campfires. Let's go on the right side, see if we can fight more elites. Doormaker and the Queen. Doormaker I think is going to be brutal. Because the Doormaker punishes good decks. This deck is good. Specifically, it's going to be hard for Flash to start to get anything done. Or sorry, Splash, not Flash. Okay, we found our dazes. I would love the power where they take double damage when weakened as well. That would be a good one to have. Just as like a base thing that we could do. Asti doesn't exist, so we can't deal damage with Asti. Okay. We have Trashe here. That should do it. Great. Another deflect. Do I want another ricochet? I don't know. Now that I know I'm facing the Doormaker, maybe. Leading strike is also like one kunai proc, which is good. What I would give for a shuriken on this run too. That'd be kind of nice. Upgraded deflect is also pretty good. Do I feel like I could beat the Doormaker with our current deck? No. Do I feel like any of these make the difference? Also no. Getting Swift 2 on Tools of the Trade? Seems good. Alright, we got enough block for turn 1. Do we need to push it any further? I don't think so. Scrolls of Biting hopefully can't hit us here on this fight. Though I'm not sure. Splash, what did we get? Hey, Whirlwind. I'll do. Piercing Whale. It's good. Been better if it had Retain. Piercing Whale is a good card. It's very good against the Queen. It's like very good against the Queen. But that still requires us to draw it on the right turns, which is not a guarantee. We are giving up a relic, or half a relic, for this Piercing Whale. I think we're going to try to prioritize doing more fights. Sure. Okay. Found an early shop. This isn't the shop we were intending to go to. Okay, do I need Noxious Fumes now? Is that the way I beat the Doormaker here? Is that the only way? Transform a card in hand, also not terrible, maybe. But this is a lot cheaper. There's also a Reflex here. And I can get rid of a strike. Cool. Yeah, we'll do a fight instead of a question mark. Because again, card rewards are potentially relics. Take 0 damage this turn. Do I just want to discard my whole hand? Heck yeah. Okay. Did damage. This is normally a slow fight when you have a fast damaging deck. It's going to be an extra slow fight in this deck. Oh, we're frailed? They apply Frail to you? Since when? Guess I'll use my speed potion. I like really don't care about the speed potion here. It'll be good to have block next turn. And we'll make sure we have block. Really, they give you Frail. But like, since when? Okay, Reap. Reap is, I guess, good here. Maybe? Actually, I'm not sure about that. Stop debuffing me. No debuffs. That's not allowed. I don't want to be weakened and frailed. You're just going to extend the fight for forever if you do that. I don't know if it makes a difference if poison takes them down or not. We definitely have excess energy, so we can consider something that costs a lot of energy in the future. I guess Helix Drill will be good on this turn. Such a long fight. Okay, we play the Sly card. Then we're almost through. They're both gonna debuff me. That's rude. We'll permanently upgrade the Scythe. Heck yeah. Dang. Dang. Okay. I mean, Noxious Fumes definitely is a play. Still kind of hate considering it, but I don't know what more I could do here. Like, everyone here agrees I shouldn't lose to the boss with this deck, right? Like, we're not taking damage on, like, any other fights. Surely losing isn't a thing. We have another untouchable. We should probably grab it. There's also escape plan here, which is good. Does proc letter opener. It's better because we get the queen binding on escape plan. We don't mind it as much. Still missing some oomph in the deck, you know? Is that fair to say when the boss is like almost dead turn one? I think it's still fair to say. Might not seem right, but like, I think it's fair. Discard a card. Yeah, we're good with the amount of decks we have now. I've been enjoying having Retain on this defend. That's been a good call. Okay, so this is going to be a bad turn. Potentially, potentially. Hyper Beam, we could lose 3 focus. It's actually not going to be a bad turn. We're going to actually full block. We're going to overblock the 46 damage. And no, that wasn't 426 damage, that was 46 damage. But that just doesn't matter. Like, we shouldn't lose this, right? Why do I feel like I'm gonna lose to the Doormaker? Maybe just because I'm slightly traumatized. Not like a real trauma sort of way, just in like a Doormaker's beaten me too many times. Okay. Took 0 damage. I think we can skip these ones though. Maybe double bubbles, good, because it accelerates the poison uptake. No, we're just gonna skip. Horn Cleat, okay, sure. Block early on turn 2. Lantern, love to see Lantern. Do I have an upgrade I want? I guess we want to upgrade the Noxious Fumes. We could do that at the very end though. Just fighting Elite here. Okay, Splash, what do you got for me? These fights are all about Splash, but like, we don't do that particularly well. You're gonna start making cards disappear. I appreciate that. We still take 0 damage, because we're amazing. Our upgrades are no more, but we already upgraded like the most important things. I choose 0 cards to discard. How about that? No? Dang. I'm taking 0 damage still. Alright, we're gonna get our upgrades back. Reflex, draw 2 cards. Splash. Oh, we didn't get an upgraded Splash. I'm silly. That was dumb. Could have upgraded our Splash for sure there. Well, time to say goodbye to all these cards. How much do we have to block for? Quite a lot, actually. But it turns out that's barely an inconvenience. Oh, actually, no, we took 3 damage. Whoops. Dang. Took actual damage on this fight. Like, nothing substantial. Nothing that's going to be meaningful in the long term. But it's there. Skill Potion over Flex Pot? Sure. I think we'll sacrifice. Orichalcum's almost never going to get any value, ever. But oh well. Glad to see Tools of the Trade and Noxious Fumes somewhat early. We're gonna have enough cards in the exhaust pile? Probably not. We could retain a card though. Okay. Slime fight could be a little bit annoying, but I doubt it's gonna be too troublesome for us. Could maybe considered upgrading Burst on top of the Noxious Fumes. That might have been a good play for us. It stands though, we take 0 damage. And we've gone through all the dazes. Also, having 4 energy is really good. I feel like it's a little bit better than I've been giving it credit for recently. Should have played the dash there, but that's okay. Oh, you're not weakened this turn. It doesn't matter to me. Okay. Wow. Maybe I should have taken like a double bubble. Hello, Bin Bin. Hope you're having a good time. Thanks for dropping by. It's a good time for Ashen Strike. This does some actual damage. Do we need to block? I guess we kind of need to block. Sure. Now we don't take any damage. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good stuff here. Let's just discard our hand. I don't want to see any of this. We're doing standard silent things. No restarts, like none at all, but we don't really need them on the silent. We had a very, very fun Ironclad run that we kind of had to scrap through. It's just a little bit rough at the end, but we tried. Okay, I think I do want another untouchable. I've been thinking about it, and I want one. Alright. Let's see. Go to the tactician here. Ah, I see. Yeah, you did your run. Deku, nice. We can play our power once. We're gonna discard. I was hoping to get our other footwork, but we didn't find it there. Noxious, I'm not super interested in playing. Splash, just looking for something that would maybe weaken this guy. Still take 0 damage. Yeah, I think scrappy runs are really good for me too. Like, I tend to enjoy those a lot. Okay, we can get untouchable. You see, yeah, this is where we run into issues. It's a rough enemy for us. Rough time to draw our 2 dazes that they have in the deck. That was just a rough draw overall. That was like the one way that we're gonna take any damage. You know, sometimes I don't want scrappy runs. Sometimes I just want to, like, win very confidently. I feel like I'm somewhat good at this game. The paths in that seat are so brutal. Oh, are they? That's funny. Yeah. The Ironclad seed was... It was kind of hard. Infinite blades. It's infinite. But no joke, this could end up proccing Kunai a lot more of the time. I know Tactician's here, but I'm also thinking about Doormaker. Like just having a little bit of damage. It's not like the damage source that I want. It really isn't. It's also not a block card. Winning the Trashe stream? Can't have that, right? Wish you lots of luck and lots of fun. Thank you. Definitely gonna need both. I think, I don't know. We'll take it. We have kunai, right? We'll take it. $30 damage right off the bat. How dare you? Alright, take 0. This guy won't be as annoying, we can just bludgeon them. 1 dexterity built up already. Very, very good. Two dexterity built up. Sorry, 7 dexterity. 2 footworks. Played after image or fan of knives, or wait, I mean the knife trap maybe, forget the card. Yeah, knife trap, but where you play all your shivs is decent too. All those could be good. I think we can discard the days here, because we kind of need to play everything. Piercing Whale to get the weakness going, to burst. And we take 0. Cool. It's a very interesting turn to figure out. Yeah. Like, yeah, seeing how that run went for you too. Like, I didn't get to like follow all of it, but it looks like you beat the Doormaker but had very little health left, which is you know, kind of where I was at. So that's fair. I had 42 or 43 health left, I think, at the time that I beat it. Do you feel like you could have beat the Queen fight right afterwards? I guess is the question. Do you think there was a path in there that would do that? None of these retain, so might as well play them all for the 5 damage. Give me a lot of burns in the deck. Okay, 15 block for next turn. We probably don't draw, just only burns. Nah, we got this. Okay. Easy fight. Nunchaku. Sure. Cloak of Daggers. I mean, we did want a Cloak of Daggers for the kunai proc. It is, like, good. Do we spend our 187 gold? Not get our Pale's Relic final, like, card? I think we do. Get our Phantom Blades, too, so that the poison actually can rack up is maybe good. We'll remove our last strike. Sure. Then we're going to upgrade it somewhat. Yeah, really rushed the run. Like, didn't stop to think, just picked and played. There's so many places that could have saved HP. That's fair, yeah. This is a tough run. 12 damage a Shiv? Do we want that? Do we want that at all? Do we just want the Noxious Fumes? I mean, Noxious Fumes does ramp up damage quite a lot more, right? I don't know. Here's the Doormaker. Let's give it a shot. Hope I don't have to use both potions for them, but I might. Okay, we are looking... Wow, all of our dazes were shown here immediately. I'm actually happy to get those out of the deck, I think. Yeah, this is kind of a perfect run. Oh my gosh, what a perfect start to this fight. Okay, that gives me a lot more hope. That was a really good start to the fight. We got all our dazes out of the way. We got all our powers basically played. Most of the ones that matter anyway. That was really good. That sucked. And we lost our one form of weakness. Maybe we shouldn't have played it. Guess I don't want adrenaline or calculated gamble on this turn. Thanks, game, for giving me all the draw on the one turn that I can't do anything with it. Yet again, the sense of humor on the game. Alright, we're going to take no damage, though. Great, get to lose an energy every time we play a card here. Ooh, I don't hate Bombardment. Or Bury if we get to play it again, but yeah. Now we'll want to Cloak and Dagger. Okay, Bombardment is huge. Splash is doing us a favor here. Probably gonna have to get rid of a Ricochet at the very least. It's probably getting rid of Untouchable as well. That's kind of why we put it in the deck. Don't need to get rid of Dash. Don't want to get rid of too many cards. I would like to get rid of some of my draw cards because we're going to draw them during the phase that doesn't let us draw. I also don't want to take too much damage. Okay. Bombardment's getting us there, though. Slowly but surely. Can't draw cards. So even though we can play these prepareds and all of that, that doesn't matter. Like I said, punished for building a good deck that has some consistency. I guess we'll play the Tactician. Wait, when did I not draw Adrenaline? Wait, why didn't I play Adrenaline the first time through? That seems odd. Too bad it's not like lose one energy, then gain one energy. You know, I think this would be a much better fight. I think, okay, here, change this to lose one energy at the start, and then you gain the energy stuff afterwards. I think that would be cooler, because then it doesn't punish you for taking gain energy cards. And then maybe just limit the draw on the Doormaker turn. Maybe it's like you can only draw like 1 or 2 additional cards. I don't know. But like just hard cap it that isn't like a full just cap. I mean, I definitely encountered the same exact issue as you, or didn't have very many offered block cards. Yeah, well, I assume on the... Did you take the same paths? I don't recall. Or no, if you could even find that info easily. Because I assume it's the same card rewards each time, right? So that would always be the case. In any case, we're not taking damage much. Do I want to draw 2 cards? Not really. Like a huge event I encountered. Oh, I didn't even see a Feeding Frenzy. So yeah, I guess that's slightly different. Okay, now we can play Adrenaline. Are we safe to splash? So it's a rough splash. I think I could maybe try it. Can go for the eyes, make sure they're weakened. Draw a card. Discard card. We do have poison ramping up too. Right, so we're still dealing damage each turn. I think we're okay. losing an energy. Not my favorite there. Draw 2 cards, lose an energy. Also not my favorite. Obtain. Prepared. We can get rid of the Tactician. Get a little bit of energy back. No, because it does that in the worst way possible. Right, yeah, I remember that from your run. Where you can play Prepared to discard Tactician, and even if you're at 0 energy at the start, that nets you 0 energy. I don't think that's the way that it should work. Alright. Take 2. Took 2 damage from the Doormaker fight. No potions used. It's a good deck. There were a lot of really viable runs on this character. It's one of the reasons I like them so much. It's like they have a lot of good options. And that feels good. Synthesis. The next power you play costs 0. Not like the most helpful thing for me. Let's keep a Eradicate in hand. 1, 2, 3. Prepared. We can get rid of the Deflect. We made the block. Cool. I wonder if we're even going to need a potion. Maybe not. I do want to play a Footwork. So I don't necessarily want to play a Tactician. Don't need to play the Strike early. But yes, we do want to play the Footwork for sure. Could play the Eradicate just to proc the Kunai here. Can discard there. It's a good turn for a Piercing Wail. Might not need to do that though. Could burst, defend. Defend? It's 18 block. They're doing 36. Yeah, that'd do it. Okay. Take 0. Keep our Piercing Wail around for a more relevant turn. And I think we can now get rid of Reflex. Footwork is here. We have an Adrenaline. Phantom Blades. We can get rid of the better Untouchable. Take basically no damage. Alright. Let the poison ramp up. Do we want to use our skill potion? I think I just want to use our skill potion to do it. Okay, it's poison. Yeah, we'll get the poison going up on both of them. Having the queen take some damage, incrementally, probably pretty good for us. I guess we'll discard our Untouchable this turn because we are frail. Are we gonna take some damage on the queen fight? Maybe. Dang. We take 3 damage. That's slightly more than we took on the Doormaker. What a shame. Okay, focus all damage on the queen now. Probably still want to weaken the queen for next turn. Splash is here. Dying Star, probably not what I want. Celestial Might, also probably not what I want, but we took it. Alright. Queen's gonna be active now, but she'll be weakened, so she only does 30. I want to play my splash. But that's mainly just because I want to play it. Oh! Hello, weakened and vulnerable, you say? Why, yes. Okay. Fight's done. Probably didn't have to take that 3 damage with Ghost in the Jar there. But, we did. Discard all the cards, play all the cards. Okay. That was a good fight. 60 damage, though. That's crazy. Oh, but Piercing Wail came out just in time. Don't know if I, like, fully needed it. Nah, we were gonna take 7, even if I didn't Ghost in the Jar there. But with Piercing Wail, of course, we take nothing, so that's even better. Splash, what do you got for me? Focus Strike. That's how we do it. A Shiv to win. Alright, that was a very fun run. Fun silent. 3 upgraded strikes at the end. I think these were all upgraded in, like, kind of random ways. Yeah, we got 1 at the Niao's Talisman. We got an event that upgraded to Strike and Defend for us. So we had 2 upgraded defends. And then I think Whetstone hit another strike. Okay. So yeah, we never got any like wombo combos on this run, but we just had solid... We had a solid foundation. And we had footwork. The reason that we won this run is because of footwork. Like, that is the... This is the best scaling card. And then we took block cards. And that was good. And then we had Splash, which was fun. Didn't need to take the dash here. Like, we didn't need to take Burst. We didn't need to take a lot of these other cards. I don't even know if they made the run particularly faster. I think Noxious Fumes made the fights faster, so that was good. Phantom Blades plus Infinite Blades made the fights faster yet again, so probably also good. But yeah. Good run. Yeah, toolkit deck, for sure. Who needs a Ghost in the Jar? I think we had that since, like, Act 1. It just was like, I can't use it here. I don't know, we took barely any damage for a lot of those fights. Defeated 2 bosses without losing HP. Dang. But we took damage on both the last bosses. I should have Ghost in the Jar so I didn't take damage on one of them. Then we could have defeated 3 bosses with 0 HP loss. Alright. On to the Regent, who I've historically struggled with. But I think I'm a little bit better. We are right now on a win streak of 5 with the Regent. And again, some of that is like I save quit. I don't know if I can win on the Regent against the Door Maker without save quitting. Consistently, anyways. I can, of course, if I just get a really good deck and have the stars align, but yeah, we'll see. The Regent has a lot of very bad rares. If I want to take a look at the rare pile. So we have some good ones. I like Comet. Heavenly Drill, that's fine early. It can be really good later too if you have more energy. Make It So, very fine early. Again, not like super exciting, but fine. Beat into Shape, okay, but doesn't really get me where I want to go, like long term, because Sovereign Blade just isn't quite there. 7 stars early would be kind of bad because we'd have no way to play it. It would just be kind of a curse in our deck for a while, but at least it'd be something to build towards. But that's sort of just RNG dependent in finding star gaining cards, and we might never find those. So, Dying Star, very good card. Would love to take that. Crash Landing could be pretty alright, especially if we find the rare Arsenal. Here's Arsenal. Arsenal. Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. So filling your hand with debris does create cards and gives you strength for each one that you put in there, letting you win fights before the debris comes back to matter. Hopefully. Bombardment can be pretty okay. It's really tough to play Act 1, and there's no like easy way to exhaust this card outside of potentially getting like Tyranny. That'd be like Bombardment Tyranny would be like the ultimate combo that we'd want there, but it's kind of hard to get Bombardment going into play. Do you do daily runs? I do not. I have not done a daily in a long time. I did do a daily, like, when I first started playing. But yeah, there's a lot of rares here that would be really bad Act 1, so let's try colorless cards. Splash! Sure. Now, this does exclusively add from other characters, and I tend to think the Regent actually has some really good attacks, so it's going to be a shame we're going to miss out on those, but there's good attacks on other characters. Well, let's try this left route. Yeah, this left route, fighting an elite, going to a campfire, upgrading splash. That should be good enough. Hello, kitty cat. Let's take a look what we got. Got a reap. Okay. Now we just need to draw a defend next turn and we're good. Great. Stardust. Stardust. Crescent Spear, Royal Gamble. Not the cards you want to see early. I do think Crescent Spear is alright. Like, it's actually not terrible early. It's 10 damage for 1 right now. Stardust is like a later game card, just generally. It is good star payoff. It does let us take those types of cards more freely. It kind of pushes us away from the splash archetype, which maybe is not what we want. Take the Stardust. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's bad play. I kind of agree. Do we heal or do we abstain? I think we're going to heal. We're going to need a lot of HP to get to the end of this act. Speaking of healing or abstaining, I wish I had just done the opposite choice there. Because I think Frenzel Lens is actually kind of good. I think we want block cards, and we want our block cards to block for more. Okay. Venerate, defend, Stardust, see what we hit. Strike. Okay. Taking 1 here I think is okay. Got a bury. It's very funny. Glitter Stream with the Nimble is good. Time to start hunting for fruit? Yeah. Don't want to hit them on the weakened turn. Splash. Flak Cannon? We don't have any bad things. We can't do the Asti one, so I guess Claw was the most damaging card we could pick up there. Huh. Okay. Child of the Stars. Sure, I don't want to take more star costing cards, and I do think Child of the Stars is good with Stardust in some regards. I don't think we can do the Spoils map. I think the Spoils map is kind of going to be a trap, but I don't know, maybe I need the power in the late game. The early game doesn't tend to be my problem with the Regent, the late game does, but I mean, I've lost early game before as well, and against this boss, that could easily happen. Oh, let's take the Spoils map. Let's see if my gut instinct is correct or not. My gut instinct says don't do Spoils map. And here we are. This fight's just gonna hurt. We don't have a good deck for the eels. Now, murder starts counting like the second you pick it up, right? No, it counts earlier. Okay. Alright, that's different from what I expected. Yeah, I expected to take a lot of damage here, but that's why we have 3 campfires. I only have 1 damaging card here, so I need to put it on the best spot. Taking 0 will be good. Splash for another murder. Okay. Alright. Still take a lot. But like, it could be worse. $12 HP. Can we get there? Splash. Predator. Yeah. Okay, so if we draw a splash, we're in okay shape. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. We love Gather Light. Gather Light gives us star and is a block card. Going to heal right away, even though we don't necessarily have to do that. Frozen Egg. Powers we get are upgraded. Okay. Gonna upgrade Splash, because upgraded attacks are even better than non-upgraded ones. You might not have known that, but I'm here to tell you. That's how it is. Okay, I don't really like fighting the punch construct this early, but seems like we might be okay. Found a splash. Oh, I like Beam Cell. Probably want to upgrade our Stardust. Do we take Photon Cut? Do we just skip? We could just skip, right? Like, Photon Cut's good. It's a good card. It's especially good upgraded. But I feel like I really, truly just want to see Splash. That's it. So there's Lee's Waffle, which is nice. I mean, a full heal right now definitely gets us through the act, I think. Alternatively, we could take this upgraded Tyranny, draw an extra card so we see Splash more often, and then we could take like Collision Course or something. That seems really good, actually. I'm going to do that. I think Lee's Waffle is another good play. But I feel like we can do this. Flat Cannon. Okay, that's not going to be as good. We'll use our Energy Potion this turn. Because I want to try to full block. Can exhaust a card now. Right, we have our Tyranny, which is going to help a lot. Okay, we take some damage. I was expecting a little bit of damage. Still expecting a little bit of damage. Okay, we gained a lot of block. I think we can do an Assassinate here. Okay. And this turn, we just do as much as we possibly can. And with Stardust we win, or probably with Splash we win. Alternatively, without either of those two, because they're both on the bottom, we have to wait another turn. That was unfortunate. But we made it through. And we got Cosmic Indifference. We love Cosmic Indifference. That gets us splash more often. Now we do have to rest, and we're only at 44 HP. I don't like 44 HP versus this Waterfall Giant. They tend to do that amount of damage when they blow up. Okay, we can exhaust to strike, get splash going. Terra Sunder could be good for us. Ashen Strike will get better over the course of the fight as well. Again, we don't want to take damage when we can avoid it. But who knows if we can avoid it. Okay, we grab Splash. They're buffing this turn. We'll endeavor not to do stars. Predator's good. Collision Course. Play Venerate. No hidden cache, all Act 1. Practically full block there. Get our splash back on top. Don't know how much more useful Star Dust is gonna be. Ooh, we can play a big bury. Alright, we won. Woohoo, they got up there pretty close though. That was good. We really need to make this deck thin. Or like keep it thin at all times. Okay. Alrighty. Royalties. At the end of combat, gain 35 gold. I just don't feel confident in being able to do that, and I like Dying Star a lot, so... Alright, we got a very skewed pathing thanks to our spoils. Probably cut off this part of the map that was going to have something in it. Just doesn't. So we can all go to this chest. Now, I like the pathing that could lead up to it. Yeah, let's see where we can go to a shop afterwards. Yeah, we can either fight an elite campfire, go to a shop campfire. Okay, yeah, good pathing. Very good pathing. Divine, right? Changes to Divine Destiny. Wait, that's not that exciting. Really? I've only once in multiplayer gotten the power that gives you a star every time you play a card. I've not seen it in all my other Regent runs. And I've played a lot of Regent runs. How many Regent runs have we done? 38. Okay. 6 random card upgrades could be okay. I will say 6 stars at the start isn't bad either. Like, that's genuinely kind of helpful for this deck. The 6 upgrades also seems pretty good. Like, yeah, I was gonna say, even if it's some defense, but it is all attacks. But even all attacks, that's not that bad. Okay. Try to go up the middle. Try not to fight an elite this act until we're confident we can win. I think I might need to play Tyranny just to have a chance of winning fast enough. Yeah, because you're going to steal my splash, so I don't like that. Why I didn't exhaust the spoils map there? I meant to play the Venerate, not the block. That's a misclick that I'm going to have to suffer with, I guess. Okay. not have to take too much damage on this fight. Probably don't want to knock them down this turn. If anything, we want to do it next turn. So we can stun them right before they're about to leave. We did get there. Spoils map showed up. But now we won. Okay. Made it. Got our splash back. We needed that splash. Would have been very sad without that splash. Now we're going to take Patter here. Okay. Fake merchant. Fake merchant, what do you got for me? Do I want to spend my gold here? I'm not going to go visit a different merchant until after I get 600 more gold, so maybe. I don't hate the Venerable Tea set. Like, I think that can be okay. So we'll take that. Unfortunate turn. But what can you do? Try taking 0 damage for the rest of the fight. Yeah, definitely don't want to fight elites in our current condition. We get rid of Stardust. Okay. Maybe didn't need to get rid of Dying Star that fast. We still don't take any damage, but we're maybe playing a little faster than I should. Do we take an upgraded Crush Under? Upgraded Crush Under is significantly better than non-upgraded. Draining Strength by 2 can be a good form of damage mitigation. It is also AoE, and we are lacking innate AoE other than Dying Star. I think I'm okay to stack that up. Let's go for it. Corrupted on a card. We could corrupt our Stardust, but there's usually better... Like, usually I want Vigorous on Stardust more than anything. Could also just transform a card, which I think... We have lots of bad transforms, so I think this tends to be bad on the Regent, and there's a card I consider not very good. That was one of them. This fight's also going to be a bit tricky for us. This guy hits kind of hard. Okay. Player Splash. I don't want to give him strength. I like really don't. But maybe it would be okay in this context, because like maybe we could just beat him fast enough. What are we drawing next turn? Maybe not. Maybe we can't beat him fast enough. I hate the Hunter Killer. They're very annoying. Okay, 19 damage. Gonna get rid of Hegemony. I'd like it if he could stop hitting me. Echoing Slash. Not gonna be good enough. Beam Cell? Maybe. Oh boy, let's drink a Let's do a colorless card here. That didn't give me anything. Great. Time to take 18 damage. I hate this guy. 16 times 1. Great. Fantastic. It's unfortunate. I need to block so I don't die. Probably beat him next turn with so just end the fight here. That was a tough fight. There's probably a better way that I could have handled that fight. I don't know what it was, but it probably exists. Okay, we're gonna stop adding some of the block cards now. I think Gamma Blast is maybe a take, because we don't have any other forms of weakness yet. But we also don't have the star generation to support it yet. So we just have to find the stars. Any other form of star generation would be very welcome. We found one other thing this entire time, and that's Gather Light, which is a very good card. But I would like more. Am I allowed to ask for more? Is that so bad? Especially when we have a relic like Galactic Dust that I've never had before. The Louse Progenitor. So striking, so strong. Ah, we're frailed. Okay. Doesn't mean that we can't block. That's not so bad. Take 0. I think the other thing that's hard for me in my rotation against, or with the Regent, is that they come right after the Silent. And these two play very differently. In fact, the Silent plays very differently from the Regent and the Ironclad. And they're both like very close to each other. Did we get there? Yeah. Thank you, Burry. Hidden cache. It can be done. Okay. Spoils. Finally, we're rich. We have Ornamental Fan. We're gonna go here. We're gonna rest up. We're gonna rest up. We're gonna go get to that shop. I just need a shop. Nothing fancy. Just one. Okay. Chart of the Stars. Hidden Cache, maybe? Saves us the most HP over the course of this fight. See what Splash gives me. I need more stars. Need a lot more stars. Okay, do we have enough block here? They do 25, we block for more than 25, so yes. Sure. I'll do that. Kind of a little bit stuck, though. They do 24. Okay. Venerate Dying Star gets us most of the way there. We take no damage this turn. Could Fiend Fire even. But I think we just have it. Great, we figured it out. And we got back our colorless potion that we had to spend earlier. And I want to take Cosmic Indifference yet again. Do I want to fight an elite? I don't think I do. I think I just want to make it to that shop. It's like all I ever wanted. And we have to do another fight to get there. Okay. Not a fun fight either, unfortunately. These guys hurt. We get to exhaust. Toxic. Okay, do we do a Thrash? Do we do a Tear Asunder? Hopefully we don't have to do a Tear Asunder. Don't want to Thrash the collision course, but... gotta do it. Gotta do it. Good block fully if I just play 2 defense here. Good turn for Dying Star. Then we can grab a Splash again. Could also grab that Thrash. Maybe that would have been better. Splash. Meteor Strike. That's a lot of energy. We can fully block this turn, so perhaps we Gamma Blast here. Okay. Alright. We did it. I'm invincible, or another hidden cache. I mean, both are kind of fine. I mean, we have 2 other ways to put block cards on top of our deck. Could be fine, but we might be going a little bit too slow. I'm going to go to the shop. We're going to find all the greatest cards known to man. We're going to get a jackpot. That's happening. I'm going to remove a other card. What other card? Hegemony. Do we want to remove Hegemony with jackpot now? Yeah. Thought about that for like a split second. But yeah. Spectrum Shift, I think, upgraded with our Frozen Egg. That's worth it. Do I want a Royal Stamp? Maybe. Could Royal Stamp something like Jackpot? Turn 1, we just go crazy? Could also Royal Stamp a Splash? Both seem good. The nice thing about Jackpot is we can choose to play other things more often. So then the retain part of it becomes handy. The nice part about Splash is that we can play it turn 1 pretty much every time. And then we could always get it back out after those turn 1s. So let's do that. There's a real Venerable Tea set. It's not the fake one. Okay, we're gonna stop spending there. And I think we want to upgrade either Child of the Stars or Jackpot. I'm gonna upgrade the Jackpot. We'll see how that goes. Okie dokie. Cat has now changed positions. She's not supposed to be on my desk, but she doesn't really understand that. Rather, she chooses not to understand that. Ooh, I'm gonna Grave Blast out. Immediately Grave Blast out our Splash. Thrash? Sure, we don't mind that at all. It's a good start to the combat. Glitter Stream's not terrible here. I think we might want to play the Spectrum Shift. It's a hard fight. I don't want defends. Defends are just not good enough. Do we want to Jackpot? That's the real question. We don't have a lot of stars yet, so I don't think we do. We also definitely want to Cosmic Indifference. I think maybe we already have our win condition in Trashe, so we just look for that. Gonna get rid of the Gambit. I'm sure there's some really fun runs that you can do with Gambit, but I'm not here for that. Okay, we did get rid of our Stardust. Kinda sucks. Found another Bola. Don't know why I drew the Bola when we could have just had it in hand. Choose a card to exhaust. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Could do that. Could get rid of a Bola. We have two times left now. We gotta be a little bit quicker here. We have so much HP. Play Catastrophe. Hey, you got Splash. That's neat. Grab a Pax End. Got a Strike, okay. Grab Pax End again. That's fast. That's fast damage. Are we... Oh, we have to draw Frantic Escape next turn? Because this one costs 2, not 1. Okay. I don't see Frantic Escape. So now we gotta do math. My favorite. So with Vulnerable, 15 damage, okay. So 15. Great, we have to figure out whether we can win this turn or not, because 4 of our Frantic Escapes are on the bottom of the deck here. I guess I should have played the 2-cost one. I mean, I kind of knew that, but like, really? Really? I mean, we might be able to find it with a Flash of Steel, but I won't count on that. I guess we're not going to play this Hidden Cache. That much I know. Didn't find the Frantic Escape, yeah. It's funny, we could survive here. Wow! We're just gonna lose to the Worm because I didn't play the 1 Frantic Escape that costs 2 on that turn. That's frustrating. That was a very winnable fight. I should have played it. I thought about it like right at the end there. To be honest, I thought it was the one that cost 1. I just didn't read it properly. Like I was gonna play it at the end and then I was surprised when I couldn't. But it's time to get eaten. Unfortunate. Unfortunate end to our Regent streak there. Yeah. Played a little bit too quick. Should have slowed down and read that card. Anyways, on to the Necrobinder. Much better character. Don't mind Small Capsule, but I'm going to take Silver Crucible. We want the green cards. The ones that have a plus next to them. Dang. That was a frustrating loss. God, really? All 4 of the other Frantic Escapes were in our bottom 8 cards? Not one of them was in all those other cards? I don't know. That's definitely a misplay, but also unlucky. It's kind of frustrating. part of it was I just misread. But oh well. Oh well. On to the next. So how's my camera? Is my camera a little too big? I think it's here, I'll just shorten it a little bit. There we go. I hadn't like thought about it till just now. Is that good? Seems good. Okay. Bodyguard. Don't take damage with a Necrobinder. We don't need to take damage where we're going. This guy doesn't scale. Like, not quickly anyway. They do technically scale. Cool. We got there. Defy. Defy is a good card. It's not like the craziest upgrade, but like it's a good card. Used to be a really good upgrade. I still don't think that was the right change for Necrobinder, but maybe it was. I don't know. Or maybe they just need to introduce other cards that give weakness now. Maybe that would make me happier. Drawing Bodyguard early has been nice. Gonna take some damage here. 1 damage. To be precise. There's our Defy, bottom of the deck. Okay. Easy fight, and flatten a Death's Door. Log of Woolen is no joke. More Putrefy. I mean, Putrefy. This applies more weak. We do need weak. Applies vulnerable too. Its one downside is that it exhausts. And I kind of needed to keep coming back. I think we might take Flatten here. And hope we see more Osti cards. The reason I'm taking Flatten is because it's an answer to the Log of Woolen fight. Ooh, we could get a Relic from the past, or we could get a really bad card that is upgraded. I don't want to waste an upgrade on our card. Okay, we got Darkstone Pendant. Cool. I don't know why you take damage for that. Like, there's 100 gold for the non-things. The relics there are just not that good. Don't want to take Frenzel Lens. That's definitely an event that I hope they rebalance in the future. They're not good relics for the most part on almost any run. So it's not a very interesting choice. That's alright. We'll make do. Negative Pulse, Death's Door. I mean, Death's Door with the Nimble on it seems pretty cool, right? We'd have to find ways to apply Doom, which we don't have yet. Or we just take the Negative Pulse. I think Negative Pulse is also very good. 8 block, deal 11 damage AoE. Doesn't that sound like a good card to you? Sounds like a very good card to me. Osti goes down. We gotta deal with more rats, but oh well. I don't want to take any damage. So we won't. We'll just say no to damage today. Alright, second Defy. Yeah. Yeah. Take a second Defy. Do I challenge an elite? I think we could beat most Underdogs elites. That's the one that was going to be the worst one for us. But maybe we can beat him. Rather, I do think we'll be able to beat it. I just don't know how much health we'll be at afterwards. I'm gonna drink the fruit juice. I don't want to forget something silly. Okay, we no need to rush on the eel. The eel just does the same thing over and over again. So we'll take chill turns when we can. Just damage them when we can as well. Negative pulse is going to be really good for us. Could flatten this turn. Could just defy though. Like if we just wait on the Doom, we're probably in better shape. Taking very little damage. Yeah, I think we just stall. Okay, we could probably unleash now. Now they're going to be within 2 turns of death, basically. Okay, easy fight. Huge Asti. Captain's Wheel, the start of the 3rd turn, gain 18 block. Not always going to be super good, but hey. Okay, so we got 3 defies. You know what? The game sometimes offers me 0 defies. So we'll just be happy with that. Oh, Silver Crucible took away our treasure. I felt kind of bad. Do we need to visit a campfire? No. Do we need to visit a shop? No, but I'm going to. Another Defy, you say, and a Splash. You know what? Our last Splash run didn't work out, so surely this one will. Do I buy a Grave Warden? I think I do. I think I just buy a Grave Warden. And then, I don't know, maybe we're actually good on block cards for once. Do I want to attach Sharp to a card? Could give a Splash Nimble. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'll give Sharp to flatten. Could deal 18 damage. But yeah, actually finding 3 defies this early is really good. Now we just need like a win condition. Like any way really to win the run. Long term, you know? Build up that Asti HP. Take 0 damage. Splash. Asti takes 2. That's okay with me. Build up that Doom. We'll win eventually. This whole fight's just a matter of time. I'm gonna speed it up just slightly because I'm impatient. But that might not be correct. In fact, here it seems pretty bad. But we don't take damage anyway. So never mind. It's totally correct. Not bad at all. And we found a pair. Cool. And we find friendship, which I do like having energy. But again, I need to express that I also need to have a win condition. Okay. Ice Lance. It's pretty satisfying. Okay, one more strike. We can lose a Defy for that. Cool. I don't think we need an Afterlife or any of these cards really. We just have better cards to draw. I think we will fight an Elite. Press our advantage. We've gotten our HP back after Frenzel Lens, which is interesting. We're actually above our normal HP. Despite losing 13. Huh. Okay. Tear Asunder. How likely is it to kill? Not likely at all. 0% likelihood. Take 0 damage though. Again, take 0 damage, and we get to build up Asti HP. I would not mind seeing another Asti attack. Okay, this is a bad turn. But we're semi-insulated from it. Thank you, Asti. And we take no damage. I think we could have actually won that turn. So, it's a little bit of a misplay. But, easy fight. The eel is doomed. Choose a bracelet. Okay, when I said I wanted to see another Asti attack, I didn't mean a second flatten. I wanted another Asti attack so I can make the current flatten free more often. Not the second one. Okay. Hello, Jasper. You want up? Kitty cat. Come on.
I know that feeling all too well.
Kitty. Yeah, I mean, this run is good. It's just, I want like a somewhat speedier win condition. And maybe that's part of my problem playing this game. Sometimes I just look for the fast win conditions and I should just be slow. Now, we want upgraded Splash. I think that improves our chances against Lagavulin Matriarch the most. Not that I'm worried. Do we play Friendship? It's a good question. These aren't the cards I was hoping for. I'd like to get rid of these strikes. I'd like some long-term way of getting rid of strikes. Okay, we'll wait. Guess we're just cycling through our deck to find Splash again. We're doing Splash the slow way, unlike last run. Okay. I don't think Hemokinesis is the way, but it might be the way. We'll throw a weak pot out here too. Lagavulin Matriarch tends to be hard for us. Not always, but in this case, seems like that's going to be the case. Hyper Beam. We could lose focus. Don't need focus. We need vulnerable. Alright, they're lowering my strength even more, as was foretold. But we haven't really taken damage from the matriarch herself yet. Part of that is the infinite defies, keeping them weak. Our defends are getting pretty bad. There's a beam cell. Splash. Molten Strike. Keep the vulnerable going. Defend. Still haven't taken damage from matriarch. Alright, now we just gotta go fast. And we were able to go fast. Cool. They're doomed. We made it. Okay, some win condition card, please. Hang is a win condition card, but we are far, far too slow to make that work. I think we're going to play Domain, and we're going to not have a win condition yet, but surely it's coming. Bound Phylactery with Phylactery Unbound. Can we get this to add like 2 Luminescence to our hand at the start of each combat? I think Radiant Pearl, it's sometimes fine, but it is exceedingly rare that I think it's going to be better than any of the other options. But maybe it's fine here. No, I think 6 upgrades would be better, right? Like, or the Phylactery Unbound. Yeah, like 6 random upgrades. Should be fine. Having a bigger Osti up front is pretty good. Like, you have a 7 block Osti at the start of each combat, if that's how you want to think about it, and then it goes up by 2 every turn. That's a lot of block at the start. That's like almost a anchor. That's really good. Now that doesn't contribute towards our win condition, but it is pretty good. Okay. But now, seriously, for reals, we gotta find a win condition. It's gotta happen before the elite. I know I have splash. Okay, like I do get that I have splash, but like a different win condition, a better win condition. Thank you, Osti, for being 7 block. Very kind of you. Probably want to upgrade friendship too, since we are relying on attacks more often than not. Could be valuable for us. Bombardment. Hello. Capture Spirit. This could turn into a win condition. There's also Sikkim, which is finally an Osti attack. I think Capture Spirit is a card I see so incredibly rarely, like extremely rarely, that we should take it when I get it. The Chosen Cheese is here. We could probably afford to take the damage. Do I want to get common cards? I guess we could find negative pulses, but they won't be upgraded. I don't know. Let's take the Chosen Cheese. I so rarely do that as well. And then we'll just gain some max HP over the course of combats. Splash. Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast weakens, then we can bodyguard and not take damage. Hopefully we don't need to May this fight. Kind of banking on that. My voice is getting tired. Need to work it out more. A lot of block for this first turn. Mr. Tunneler says okay. And of course, yeah, the downside to picking that Gamma Blast earlier is never play it again unless we find another way to make stars through Splash. Splash, here you are. Murder's good? Yeah, murder's damage. Probably should have played the souls first before playing murder, but yeah, definitely should have done that. Change our probably to definitely. But we're fine. We're A-okay. We take no damage here. I love that sometimes Splash wants to give you good stuff. Could take a second Flatland. Is that crazy? Yes. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Get 3 random cards in your discard pile. Wait, is Drain Power actually okay? Are we so slow that we like Drain Power? It's a weird run. I don't think I've like ever picked Drain Power willingly. Dexterity Potion. I kind of like my Juicy Bracelet. Yeah, take my Dexterity Potion. Give me a Regal Pillow, yes. Why, I would like to live in the lap of luxury. Sounds great. We have a lot of ethereal cards that we could draw. I think Page Storm is okay here. Could also potentially Panache. Is Panache a win condition? Just by having energy and playing 5 cards a turn constantly, we could just Panache. That's a slow win condition, but it's there. Don't have any other power synergies. I think I just want to get rid of a strike. Not a very exciting shop to me. Well, now we get a power synergy. Whenever you play power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Well, if you had told me that. Do have 3 powers currently in our deck. Could also just take some gold. But to what end? I guess to not take decay. We have some upgrades we definitely need. So we're upgraded to May. Whetstone gets 2 strikes. I was gonna say, why 2 strikes? Because those are the only attacks in our deck. No, we could have had an Unleash upgraded, which honestly isn't that big of a difference. So, fine. Fine. So why do we have 75 HP now? I thought we were like 69 last time I checked. Did I get max HP from something I didn't realize? Page Storm could cost 0. It's nice. I think we could maybe fight 2 elites. Could be grossly overestimating the deck, but seems very plausible. So this guy doesn't wake up, by the way, when you damage them once. Oh, wait, we didn't kill the Bolt Block run. What am I doing? They just lose a stack of sleep, which I think is very interesting. Yeah, we shouldn't take damage on this fight. It was a good fight. Good run. Okay, I feel like my deck has something now that it didn't before. And that's a way to scale. Like a way to actually be good. Hey, another Hyper Beam. Alright, we'll just Hyper Beam the enemy to death. Sometimes you just go full defect. Lusty Snap. Snap, not particularly good in our deck. We're full of ethereal cards for our block. Gotta skip once again. Find elite. Alright, Entomancer. That is your real name. Show me what you got. We can apply 3 weak to you. Create a Dark Orb. Take 3 damage. It's not a problem. Take 8 damage. It's more of a problem, but like, I didn't want to say anything about that one. Because that made me feel bad. How many dazes do we have in there? Not a lot. In fact, having one more draw or card in there will be good for drain power. No, we drew more than I expected. Because we drew ethereal cards here. Duh. Alright. Well, we want a full block. Obviously. We're gonna be able to pop our Dark Orb, which is gonna be really funny. Yeah, with Null. Alright. Haven't really gotten a lot of other Doom synergy. Not that we needed it, but like... I was thinking how interesting it would be if we did get it. Okay, we have the damage this turn to win. Cool. Horn Cleat, excellent. A fetch or a spur. No, I like fetch. We have a flatten. Finally, fetch is going to be here for us. Do I upgrade to defense? I think I'm adding an ultimate defend to my deck. Because we already have 2 upgraded strikes. I'd have to get rid of one of the upgraded strikes. It'd be cool if the upgrades like transferred over somehow. Don't ask me like how that should work. It'd be cool, you know. Horn Cleat saving us a lot of HP. So we only take 3 damage. Okay. Devastate. I'll take a heaping helping of 0 damage, please. Oh, I should have drained powered first. Dang it. Am I really going to take damage because we didn't draw a single block card? Wait, have I just been... What happened? How'd this happen? We were supposed to take damage. Oh, they're gonna revive because it's Doom is too slow for the centipede fight, right? Sorry, I thought this fight was over, but it's not, and now I'm struggling. I should have done this a slightly different way too. Could have just strike, been done with this fight. It's okay. We'll wait. Okay, but like now it should be good for the fight, right? Surely now we're done. Okay. Doom them all at the same time. Ow, we got hit kind of hard. Entropic Brew's gonna bail us out though. Do I want a Sleight of Flesh, actually? What is this deck? What am I doing? We do have a bunch of Defies, right? Sleight of Flesh makes Defies do damage? Sure. Sure. I'm going to rest, because we heal a lot with Regal Pillow, too, and just puts me in a much comfier time Knowledge Demon thing. I was going to say Time Eater, but they're not the Time Eater. They're the Knowledge Demon. It's very different. Hoping we can save our Entropic Brew. I might duplicate our Demay. We'll start disintegrating. Play some friendship while we're at it. Okay, we'll duplicate the Demay. Weaken here. 18 damage, 24 damage is how much they're dealing, so they're not actually dealing enough. And then we can upgrade all our 3 cards in our deck, so perfect. Take 0, and we should win this now because we're drawing a million. Like, is there a world in which we don't win this? I can't imagine that world existing. That'd be terrifying. Add a colorless card to our hand. I don't mind a second ultimate defend, honestly. Especially upgraded. Okay. I mean, we really shouldn't lose. Definitely need to play more than 3 cards a turn, though. 6 energy and, like, 7 draw a turn. That's gotta happen. Okay. They're at 189. Easy. Helix Drill is not going to do a lot because we still haven't upgraded our friendship. Maybe need to do that. Oh, we could upgrade a soul? Souls are colorless cards. Oh. Interesting. Had to have Asti tank for us a little bit there. Love all these weird interactions that you just figure out over time. Have an ultimate defend. We can block. Take 0 damage this turn. The Bardman helps us win whenever we need to. Easy fight. Okay. Second Demay, or double attack damage, plus also apply Doom. That is a win condition and a half right here. And can we upgrade it? To retain. Could also just take a second Demay. I mean, I think we've proven that with 2 Demays, our deck is unbeatable. Except for maybe our Doorkeeper. The darn Doorkeeper. Could potentially beat it. I mean, 2 Demays, like, you just, how do you lose? I don't know. We do have a Doorkeeper after the test subject. There's a shop at the end here. Could do an Elite Gauntlet and then do the shop at the end. Do we even need to do an Elite Gauntlet? Probably just need to upgrade our Demay. Go up the left path, but the left path is 4 fights, and 4 fights are scary. Definitely want to shop. Okay, we're gonna go to the right, probably. Good heals. Powers cost 1 more energy, isn't bad. Attacks, you can enchant with instinct. Okay. So, we can enchant Unleash. We can't enchant Flatten, because, well, it's already enchanted. We could enchant Drain Power. And we could enchant a Fetch. Or a Strike. Where was Instinct before? There's also Whistle. Whistle is stun the enemy. That's a block card when you squint. Yeah, I have a lot of upgrades I want. Let's just try Boomerang. I'll make these cards double damage. And that kind of gives us the damage that we need in a way. Okay, I found a good use for our fire potion. Yes, I would like to kill it with fire. Okay. Negative pulse is good. We have a defy here. We're already full blocking. Might as well hit. Easy. I love it when the fights are easy. Okay. That was great. Don't think Shroud is what we want here. Maybe Cleanse over time could be good, but that's more good for the test subject, less good for the door maker. I just noticed that we have 25 cards in our deck. Is 25 cards even enough to beat the door maker with? I do have cards I want to get rid of with Cleanse, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't think it's worth taking. All of a sudden, I'm worried about the store maker. Okay. It's a good time for friendship. We can keep him weak for multiple turns. Splash. Gas momentum strike. Defend here. We don't get to do a double damage. That's alright. Guess we're in the lookout for a potion that helps us beat the bosses, right? That's what I should really be thinking about at all times now. This is 38 damage. It's quite a lot of damage, actually. We do need to block as well. Or do we? I think I'll take a little bit of damage just to end the fight quickly. I don't know how next turn's going to turn out. A poke! A poke in it, or an upgraded Grave Warden. I do like upgraded Grave Warden. And we have a remove that we want to do. Card awards can now contain colorless cards. Cool. How do we only have 2 defends in our deck? When did I get rid of our defense? Why don't I remember that? I definitely didn't, like, card remove them. Wait. Did I transform our defense? Wait, how did I end up with only 2 defends in the deck? I don't think this was where we lost with a bridge, was it? Okay. I like a lantern, but I also want to remove the decay. I was gonna say Fasten could be interesting here with 4 defends, but we have 2 defends only. Oh, the ultimate defend. I'm stupid. There it is. I was like, I knew there was something we had to have done. That's what it was. We ultimate defended. Which Fasten does block with. Nah, we'll be fine. Okay. Page Storm early. Let's hold to May early. Probably better than Slide of Flesh immediately. We can Defy on turn 1. We can Splash. Now we're unbeatable. We have 6 energy a turn and a million draw. Yeah, this is what I like to see. Should have played some of these cards in a very different order. It does not matter. $66 damage. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright. We take nothing. Cool. We put a bunch more slimes in our deck. We're still drawing enough to block everything. They can rampage all they want. It does not matter. There's our 84 damage unleash. I love doubling that damage. Death March. No. No. Doesn't do anything. Poke. Poke is here yet again. We still only have the 1 flatten, right? I'm not going to take a poke for 1 flatten. That'd be ridiculous. Not at this stage in the game, anyway. Okay, this could be tricky. Thankfully, we have Horncleat and Captain's Wheel to help get us through these next 2 turns, but I was going to say, if we don't draw our really good powers early here, you could be in trouble. This is trouble. Okay, we full block this turn, but next turn is when they start hitting real hard. Splash, what do we got? Echoing Slash. Hold up. It's not gonna do enough here for us to full block out anything. Shoot. Wait, it does 8, it does 8, it does 8. Oh no, I ruined that. I was gonna... Okay, well, we'll bail ourselves out with potions. Nope. Oh, we get an attack back. Okay, interesting. Alright, we're gonna take some damage. That's what HP's for. That's for all the times things go wrong. Okay. Block. Block full. Splash. Make it so? Yeah, we are now safe from this fight. Took damage. Didn't need to. I was dumb in multiple ways there. Darn. Do we want a Wisp to help us play some cards sometimes early? Sometimes, yes. Other times, no. So, do we still want to follow our shop dream? I think so. Festive Popper would have been helpful a little bit ago. We also have 2 upgrades we could potentially do. So we want one of them on Demay and probably one of them on Sleight of Flesh if we wanted to do that over going to a shop with 234 gold though. We can do 1 upgrade, go to a shop. I think I'll do 1 upgrade, go to a shop. I don't want to do debt, but we could always remove card right after this. Okay. Is that a curse? No. Wait, that didn't get you? Whatever, we'll look at it. Whenever you play a soul, random enemy loses 80 HP. That's also good for us, right? It's a power, we actually like that. We want to upgrade to May. We're going to fight this elite. We're going to go visit a shop. Get rough first fight here. Might end up buying a bunch of potions at the shop, but that's okay. Assuming we can afford it. I feel like it laughs at you when it hits you. It did like the like sort of sound. I feel like it was laughing at me. Is that crazy? Okay. Should be good now. I mean, we have 6 energy a turn. Usually that's enough. We're gonna lose some gold though. Okay, let's do all the damage. Still haven't blocked. Might need to block this turn. Okay, genuinely do have to block this turn. Dang. We were close though. And we're still not really taking damage. Easy fight. And we got anchor. We're a boat. We have the anchor, we have the horn cleat, and we have the captain's wheel. We're full boat. I didn't know we were going to go full boat. That's really cool. I like that. I also like Great Blast. Dirge is good there too. Horn cleat for red mask. No, you can't take that away from me. Regal pillow for Ripple Basin or Juicy Bracelet for Blood Vial. Juicy Bracelet literally does nothing, but Blood Vial kind of just gets us 4 HP. Regal Pillow, we were about to rest, but Ripple Basin, whenever we don't play an attack, we gain 4 block. Kind of think we could do that to win. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. Does that like get doubled as well? That could be really good. There's another panache for us. How much do we care about debt? Not that much. And then we'll take a skill potion. Yeah, a skill potion will keep us alive, and we don't need another negative pulse. Okay. Then do we rest? 28 HP? I think so. I think we just go for maximum HP to go into these fights with. -6. That's okay. Unleash, flatten, drain power. Did we just knock this guy out immediately because we bought the Mystic Lighter and that increased the damage by 9, but actually increased it by 18? Oh my goodness, that was damage. Wow. we just got through the first phase of test subject. That was faster than I think I even wanted to. Okay, we have to get through the second phase of test subject, which is going to be apparently hard. This deck might struggle with that a little bit. But maybe not. Or we could just unleash a couple times, right? We have a flatten. Okay. We got the damage out there. They're down. Still haven't been able to play Friendship. I don't know why I feel like I need the 6 energy a turn, but apparently we do. We're gonna lose what remaining gold we have to debt. That's fine. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Hate seeing that much damage on the table. Maybe this is where we play our skill pot. Yeah, maybe that's just where we play our skill pot. You know, I was thinking about playing it for the Doormaker fight, but I think saving ourselves damage so that we have HP for the Doormaker is probably going to be good for us. So, I'll do that instead. Is there anything else I can set up? Not really. So we'll save the souls till we can do damage with them. Now they've got burns in our deck. Asti hasn't died once this combat. Okay, we take 0. We have to survive at least 2 more turns. Seems pretty likely. I guess never underestimate our dear test subject here. He is weakened. We have an Iron Wave. It's like, we do have block cards left in the deck, right? It's like, I'm sure I put some in. Okay. We don't take damage. Good, 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 good. We have an Unleash. Play a soul. I guess we can capture spirit. We can draw. Play more souls. Yeah. Okay. 90 HP for the Doormaker fight. I think that's enough HP. Assuming our deck can get there. And getting Demay and Friendship right away. Actually kind of crazy. Now, I do lose a Defy. Maybe that's not worth it, but On second hand, maybe it is. Okay, we have to play Defy here. Splash is good. Pinpoint's good, I think. We take 0 damage. Okay. Doormaker's getting hurt, slowly but surely. Here's where we lose energy on playing cards. So do we want to Grave Blast anything back? Could Grave Blast a Defy, so we could play the Defy. Then we could Bodyguard, Fetch. End up being okay. Here's where we have to start deciding if we want to lose cards. I don't think I can afford to lose my Unleash. I think my Strike is losable. The Drain Power is losable. I think the Unleash we had to keep. I guess here we just play our hand. Ow. Took damage. Okay. That was big damage. Defy here with a splash. Could always be a dash. Do a Grave Warden seems kind of good. We take no damage currently. I want to play the souls next turn and not on the turn where they don't let me draw. I was like, I still have my Unleash, right? I guess our Unleash isn't doing that much damage anymore. What do we have left? It's a good draw. So now we just need to get rid of the Strike. Do we want to Capture Spirit? I don't think so. I think we want to keep Capture Spirit around. Do I want to get rid of Fetch and Flatten? I also don't think so. We do have Splash next turn. Maybe next turn if I don't play Fetch. Okay, we'll play it safe for now. Go down to 60 HP. Safe. Beaten to shape. That's damage. Okay. Play the soul just to deal some damage. We have Sovereign Blade. Alright, take 0. Okay. Gotta play the Defy this turn. That has to happen. Osty attack seems good. We want to Grave Warden so we don't take too much damage. Maybe we want to beat into shape. Does 29 damage now? Okay. I think we're there. 138 HP, I think we can just go all in. Okay. It's tricky. It's like the... Okay, yeah, especially with a bludgeon. Okay, with a bludgeon, I feel confident. We got this. We now just play everything. Yeah, Bludgeon gets us there. But we should get there via Unleash or something better, right? Like... Heck yeah. Unleash. Okay. What a headache of a run. Oh my goodness. That was a good run. That was a very good run. Okay. Oh, wow. Tricky fight. But, in the end, not too bad. We made it. We got through it. Mystic Lighter was amazing. Okay, Supreme. Defeated 2 bosses without losing HP, won a run with 30 max HP, killed 6 more elites. And now we're on to the defect for the final run of the night. See how this one goes. Hopefully not too bad. Meow's Fury sucks. I guess we're just doing Meow's Talisman all tonight. It seems like the way to do it. Soulfish is here. Yeah, Meow's Talisman. I don't like greed. I think it just opens you up to too many ways to lose. Opens you up to variance more than I would like. Do I feel confident in doing an elite in Act 1 with the defect? In the Underdocs? Really depends on the cards we get. I guess we can go here first. Maybe split path to the shop if we have to. We feel non-confident. I was hoping with an upgraded Strike and Defend, maybe we'll feel more confident, but I'm not entirely sure on that. Guess we could just triple strike there and won the fight. Whatever. Claw. Claw is here. Darkness is here. Darkness is good. Claw is good. Do we try Claw? Let's try Claw. Does Claw make me feel like I can beat an elite? No. Not at all. But like, to start. Uproar. Uproar's here, but we just grabbed Claw. So now that makes me... I've been wanting to make an Uproar deck. This makes me less likely to make an Uproar deck because we grabbed Claw. Chill is also a good card. Focus Strike is a fine card as well. Focus Strike really gets a lot better after we get Chill, though. Let's take Chill. Oh, why not? Let's go for an early elite. How bad could it be? Here we take 6. Not too bad. Another Uproar. Oh no, it was the Destined deck. I'll take another Claw though. Gremlin Merc, that's a little early. You shouldn't be here. That's you do way too much damage. We're gonna die. Not to this fight, but we're gonna die to like subsequent fights. The Gremlin Merc just does way too much damage for this early of a fight. And they weaken you too. Like it's not a good time. I should have played the strike there. It's tactical misplaying of a strike. No lightning orbs. You're supposed to hit the fat gremlin. Fat gremlin's gonna want to get away. No. Lightning orbs, you betrayed me. He stole 60 of my gold. No. Oh, lightning orbs. Oh, probably maybe a way we could have handled that better, but that hurts. Turbo, good, but not good here. Don't think I want to take rainbow. I don't think I ever want to take rainbow. Wow, that was really rude. Kills the motivation just slightly. Please don't kill me, run. Do you notice that these two question marks were fights? So we've ended up doing 5 fights in a row. Sometimes the game just wants you to lose. You gotta remember that. Fight through is really good, but I think we need lightning rod actually for the damage. Nope, we can't do spoils map. Nope. I also didn't want to take 8 damage, but like I can't do spoils map. I will just lose. Okay, we'd like to draw a card so we don't have to just take damage here. No blocks. Right. Okay. It's like I didn't really want to die. We'll be going down to 1 HP. And we'll like it. Do we need to dual cast first? Yes. Kinda do. We have 2 turns left to finish the job. Alright. Got him. 1 HP. Ollie Smooth Stone. Worth it. Thunder is a way to win this fight, kinda. These upcoming fights. We need this to not be a combat. Okay, I literally can't decide on this bridge because we would die if we took any damage. There's a campfire. We're gonna rest. Can we claw this one back? I don't know. Not if every question mark's a god dang fight. Alright. I think we're gonna snack oil because this could be a tough fight for us. Okay, good time to turbo. The snack oil did not get me nearly as much as I was hoping. I really don't want to take damage, but I really don't have a choice. This guy's really bad for the defect in general. But like, maybe we'll be okay. 1 to 3 damage at a time. I'm glad he doesn't summon more and more gas bombs anymore. It's a nice quality of life. Thank you, lightning orbs. You did it right that time. They have 9 health left over, so yeah, we got there. Another speed potion, good. I was worried I didn't have enough speed potions. Please don't be a fight. Heal, we'll heal. Not doing an elite. Doing just a late stage combat. There don't have to be this many combats on question marks. It's just right now the game is choosing to be that way. Because it's rude and mean. Boost away, sure. Now we have another combat right before the soulfish. Alright, and do I have anything that I think is good against the soulfish? No. I haven't picked up anything that I think is good against the Soulfish. Our card rewards were kind of butt. This is a this is a cursed run. I should have pivoted to the right. Sure. I should have pivoted to the right when I saw this was a fight. I didn't expect this one to be a fight. I didn't expect to get robbed for 2 million by the gremlins. It should have gone maybe up this right path. I think that would have been a better play. What a cursed run. We win next turn, so I don't need to weaken them. Fight through. Not what I was hoping for. We just have to see our lightning orbs and claws, I guess. I think I actually skipped fight through. No, that can't be right. Could have been right, to be clear. I'm hoping it wasn't. Okay, we have a lot of late game potential. And it might just forever remain potential. We'll have to see. I didn't play defend. Why didn't I play defend? Okay. I'm playing a little sloppy there. Can't let the tilt get to me. Not that hard anyway. We could have blocked. I just thought, for some reason, I just didn't think they were doing damage. I can't explain why. Okay, we're gonna throw the weak bot at them. Ow. Okay. It's a lot of beckons. We got a lot of beckons. We got some wounds in the deck. Okay, now they're not attacking. I swear they weren't attacking the other time. Turned into an attack. It's like clear evidence to the contrary, but... Ow. Okay, I need to play all these beckons so we don't die. That's fun. Got there? I guess Claw was bad to build into for the fish. Now that I think about it. Okay, so Helix Drill, super critical, coolant. Fine cards in their own right. Semi-interested in Helix Drill. Goes well with zero cost deck. Super critical. Usually good if you have very expensive cards, but we really don't. Give me something game winning. Infused Core. Get 3 lightning each combat. I mean, with Thunder? With Thunder, maybe? Maybe that's actually good. Or we just get a bunch of card rewards up front. Let's get a bunch of card rewards up front. Maybe we can fix our deck right now. Boost away, compile driver, another thunder, skim, maybe we take overclock, bulk up. Bulk up's really good too. Echo form, helix drill. Okay. I'm gonna take the echo form. Gonna take the bulk up. We're gonna take skim. We're gonna take boost away. We're going to take another turbo. Did I fix our deck? Maybe. It's going to be a scrappy run. Okay. I think I'm okay taking 2 against this tunneler. I would like a way... Wow. Skim? Okay. I would like the way to not take damage this turn. But that's not going to happen. Yeah, we're a bit shy. I don't know if saving 5 damage here is the correct play. I lost my previous train of thought. Right now, I just want a way to not die. Maybe that would be best. Okay, 2 turbos, same turn. Classic. Oh, I would like a way to deal with our dazes. Like a Tempest, maybe? This is like a way to win here. Wait, do I not have enough block cards anymore? How many block cards did I add? Boost away is block. Then the last bunch of cards I added were not block. Okay. So we're kind of block light, so we really need to remove strikes. Yeah, we need ways to get rid of our curses. Or our statuses. You stole my bulk up. How dare you. I wanted that bulk up. It was mine by right. Okay. Think we got this. We have Thunder on, right? Yeah, so Tempest just wins. Bulk up is mine. Synthesis could make Echo Form free, or Bulk up free, or Thunder free. Thunder's not exciting, but Bulk up are... I don't know, Synthesis is so expensive. It's just... It really is. I don't often take it, because I feel like it's wrong. Didn't I just say I wanted to not take, attacks? Do we have Jackpot coming in? I don't know what I just did. I think I just destroyed our run. I didn't need to buy that Jackpot, and I think it was the wrong call in this situation. Ooh, this is not a fun one for us. Okay, we're probably gonna have to use a potion on this for sure. Yeah, this is bad. Good time for the potion, though. You can take 4. Okay. I mean... Our deck is not trash. Don't think we play Uproar. Do I want to go for the eyes? I don't want... I mean, it's another attack, but it's kind of a... Not an attack, right? No, we're going to skip. We're going to skip the go for the eyes on upgraded. Do I just want to have a block card do more? Alright, here's the elite fight that we just have to win somehow. Some way. I don't know how that's gonna happen. But, we gotta figure that out right now. Okay, we're not dead this turn. Great. Now we're gonna die on the next turn. Yup. Okay. Yup. We're gonna die. Okay, I lost the sauce a little bit here. We made some mistakes early on. I compounded those mistakes further. I think first mistake was picking up Claw. We should have gone Claw against the Soulfish. The Soulfish literally just makes it so you're going to draw the same card less often. It's counter picking into yourself there. Even though it was first pick Claw, was not the right time to take Claw. And then we took a bunch of early fights without getting a lot of block cards. Went into the Elite. Shouldn't have gone into the Elite after seeing the second Claw. So yeah, this is a loss. It's unfortunate. I think the Defect is a good character. I think they're stronger than Ironclad and Regent. But that was unfortunate. Okay, so yeah. Shouldn't have taken Claw. Chill was fine. Should have pivoted on the first floor. 5 fights before an Elite on the first floor left us at 1 HP. I think from there I definitely got tilted. We misplayed a little bit too. I should have like been on more than 1 HP as well, which maybe I could have then removed something different than Chill on the bridge. Yeah. There was a lot to say. Maybe I should just quit while I was ahead there on my last run. So only 2 wins today. Not the best, but could be worse. Yeah. And definitely, I think of those 3 losses, a restart probably could have gotten us through 2 of them, maybe. I don't know about the Regent run, because I think we definitely could have beaten the Sandworm if I just played the frickin' get away faster, but we didn't do that. So yeah, that was a tough one. But if we go over here, we're not in too terrible of shape. Yeah.